But other than that BROCHURE, you played like really good, no? That much. And then after that.
Welcome, Backgammon fans. Bill Riles, Tara Mendocino, Ace Point Backgammon, broadcasting from Dubai, the Oasis International Cup. First round, Swiss format. Great match on stream 1 here on the Galaxy Backgammon channel. Mochi from Japan versus Bakar Matikashvili from Georgia. Now over on stream 2, which is on the Ace Point Backgammon channel, Phil Simborg is broadcasting a match between Akiko Yazawa from Japan and Kat Bakur from the UK. So that'll be a fine match in itself. So what a couple of great pairings in the first round here. Now again, this is a Swiss format. 9-point matches, 3 lives. You can still win the tournament with 2 losses. So it's going to be an interesting and fun 4 or 5 days here. Here we go. Bakar Matikashvili, a superb player from the country of Georgia. And Mochi, of course, is Mochi. Y'all will bear with me a little bit. I've been fighting a bit of a cold, sore throat, whatever. Maybe voice sounds a little different than usual, but we shall persevere. And we're off and running. Let's set my glasses down here. Now, of course, I like to, we'll have an XG feed here. Gentleman, young man from Moscow named Ivan, I haven't caught his last name, is doing the live transcription. And so we'll have that asset available to us. Okay. Mochi has escaped his rear checkers. I'm sorry, Bakar has, and is now makes the 5 points. So hasn't really got the structure yet to do something with the cube, but has a distinct advantage. Okay, nice 4-3. Again, Bakar would like to not get a checker sent back as he's cleared both, so he goes to the 6 point. 3-2 by Mochi. Again, he's most concerned with contact, getting a shot, and building a board. So I doubt that he steps up and makes that forward anchor because he wants to maximize his potential of getting a shot here. So I suspect we're going to see the 5 point made, and then we'll see from there. Perhaps a couple of options there, but definitely the 5 point is going to be made, I'm fairly certain. Now, of course, I like to do the commentary on an interactive basis. I have a laptop here in front of me, or an iPad, that I'm able to read the chat line. So certainly y'all contribute as you may, questions, suggestions, critiques, whatever, and we'll be monitoring that. But this, again, is the first of what may well be 12 or 13 rounds. There are 181 players in the Masters division. I think 58 in the intermediate division, so it's slightly larger field than it was last year here in Dubai. Okay, he does make the 5 point. He could have made it from the 8 or the 9, chooses to make it from the 8 and then slot the bar. Okay. Now again, Mochi in his typical fashion is using quite a bit of time early on here on what many of us might regard as insignificant plays, but there were several permutations of how to make the 5 and then leave another builder. Okay, Bakar with a 3-1. Now again, Mochi has developed a decent retaining structure over here, so Bakar does not want to get hit. Okay, he's going to slot the 3. Oh, he's going to come on to the 4. He's evaluating all the options. Set of deuces, that makes the 3 and the 4. A very superb roll. Now, depending on, okay, Mochi enters, so now Bakar perhaps sends this. I got to think, yeah, it's a big drop, so Mochi will let that go. It's just a joker double 2 that Bakar made the 3 and the 4 point on. Justin Noel is in the house. Tudor. Hello, all. Okay, Mochi lets it go. Again, with a 9-point match is in this Swiss format is a relatively short match. So certainly don't like to give up points, and you'll be seeing some cube action become more prevalent earlier than you would in a much longer match, obviously. Okay, 6-4 by Bakar. He's going to play the split. 6-5 by Mochi. Five, 2 hits. 4-3 makes the, it hits, comes out. I was going to, initially was looking at the 20, but certainly the hit's a much better play. Bakar, 1-3. Makes the anchor. Two, 1. CD slot. Should make the anchor, but could slot the 5. Okay, set of aces. Will it pick it up soon? Okay. Made the 5. Now he's contemplating on the other 2. Now again, and this is Mochi's norm, is what some would classify as poor time management. It's certainly Mochi's style. He's used to playing in this manner, and he'll end this match with very, very little time. Now he resets, hits 2. Oh. They set out water. Some people walk by and take it.
Oh, I need to switch to the commentator.
Either way, it's fine. This is great. I like the player cams. Tara was talking about perhaps switching to the commentator cam and the wider angle player cam to include 2, but I like this view right here. Right. I did introduce the transcriber, Ivan from Moscow. Apparently, by all reports, very, very talented transcriber. And as many of you know, this is not an easy job, transcribing live matches such as this. You want to be fast, you want to be accurate, you want to be without distraction to the players. And we do want to thank Patrick Gibelli for the great tournament organization and production here. And Arta Findikaglu is the tournament director, heading a staff managing this operation. And of course, as many of you may know, the Oasis International Cup has been selected for the 2027 World Team Championship and World Individual Championship. So quite a honor for this tournament in that regard. This is all the makings of quite an extended game here, with Bakar with 5 back with the ace deuce made. Mochi with 3 back. Now this is kind of a neither player has a substantial advantage here. Mochi makes the point. XG had actually wanted him to hit on the 4, but saw it otherwise. Thin margin. Takes the advanced anchor. Takes 2 up. Now the 4th 8-6 or 23-21. Again, very thin margin. He goes for the 8-6. Mochi ace deuce, not a particularly attractive roll.
Oh, make sure to smash the like button.
Of course, Star's standing here looking over my shoulder, and she says, make sure you tell him to hit that like button. So, of course, do that. Make Mark Olson and the Galaxy operation happy. And again, we'd like to extend our thanks to Backgammon Galaxy for providing this streaming platform and their 32,000 viewers, or last I looked. So that certainly provides a tremendous amount of exposure for this tournament and for the game of backgammon. And thank you to the Backgammon Galaxy team for that. Okay, then again, this is really a bit of an awkward game for both. So it has all of the look of an extended game, and probably some dramatic role at some point will swing the tide here, even as Mochi is somewhat advanced in position, 48 pips up. He only has a 63% winning chance at this thing. 4-2. He's just going to go ahead and make the 4 point. Got to have it sooner or later. Unstacks the spares. He doesn't really have too much he can do with that 3-4 anchor at the moment. But the converse of that is Mochi has to play as well, and he has some awkward structure to try to negotiate. The checker on the 10 is frozen and can't be covered. So there's going to be something for Bakar to shoot at here. Again, as Mochi contemplates this, again, Akiko and Kat Bakur are over on Stream 2 on Ace Point Backgammon YouTube channel. And just a very, very strong field here in Dubai. I've seen a huge number of tremendous players. A lot of British, a lot of Iranian. Several strong American players, including John O'Hagan, Petko Kostadinov, Stefan Nunez, Ethan Rice. Okay, Mochi dances with the double 4. Set of threes, nice shake. He's probably, it's 2. Now, where does he go with that? Maybe come around the corner to the 12. So now, as I said, might be a dramatic roll or 2, which would really swing the tide here. And we had a Mochi dance and a Bakar joker, more or less. Bakar contemplating what he might do here. XG rates it as no double. He still has 3 checkers back and only a 3-point board. Got the double in this time, having slotted the bar. Pretty large drop from XG's analysis, but Mochi's undeterred. Still has a lot of play in this game. But even the best on occasion will make a significant error. Bakar. Okay, he's with 3 up. He's just going to flood the field with blots and try to make something happen as quickly as possible. Now he's going for the 3 and the bar. Hits that one and makes the bar. Tutor, those are the number of lives a player has left. And if you look at the names of the players on the screen, as an example, Bakar Matikashvili from Georgia. This is the first round, so he has a 0-0 record, and he has 3 lives remaining. Same for Mochi in that regard.
Backgammon Blitz on Prime. 3 strategies in the same time. Yeah. Prime Blitz, Backgammon.
Okay, Mochi, and there's some good natured chatter between them. Mochi dances again. Dances yet again, but Bakar's having trouble bringing the troops home here. Go to 12, step up. There you go. Now he's got 2 builders working on that 8 point. Okay, Mochi's in, but not yet anchored, so Bakar favorite to make the 8 now. Favorites don't always work. Okay, so he's got the 5 prime. Mochi finally has the anchor. Probably choose the forward aspect here, making the 22. It doesn't want the opportunity for Bakar to make a 6 prime on top of him in some fashion, so he'll take the forward anchor. Now Bakar, not the best of rolls for him. And contemplating coming out, but interesting. XG wants to run with the rear and leave the 3 blots in the outfield. That's maybe a bit of a larger play than most of us would be comfortable with, but certainly with the structures as they are, you can see the merit once it's pointed out to you. Or it's actually from the 21, not the 22. So, okay, even makes more sense there perhaps. Okay, he's just going to keep the anchor, leave the shot. Gets hit, but Mochi doesn't have much else he can do. I guess he'll come to the 10. Get hit twice.
I'm gonna blitz. I'm back in.
Sees it there. They're having a good time playing. These guys obviously know each other quite well and enjoying a bit of chatter over the match, which makes the match that much more enjoyable. And of course, this is the first round of a Swiss. Somebody's going to have a loss, but there's a tremendous amount of backgammon yet to play. Okay, the 4s. 1. Now, does he hit another checker, or does he take the 17 point? Going to hit it. Now he may come out anyway, and he does. Nice play. Appreciate everybody viewing here. We're up to 142 viewers early, which, 2 p.m. here in Dubai, so it's still quite early in the States and in the morning in most of Europe. So we appreciate everyone who's joined us early on here. Mochi hits and shifts, putting 2 in the air. Whoop. maybe I want. But again, as we can see, he's approaching having used half of his 18-minute bank allotment here, and we're in the second game. But 2 cube in play, both gentlemen in fairly vulnerable, volatile positions. Mochi with 4 checkers behind a 5 prime. Bakar with 2 in the air at the moment. But will be interesting. And we can see the 2 primary plays as evaluated by XG are very little difference, and Mochi's trying to squeeze every bit of equity out of each play. And again, this is a pretty, again, volatile, vulnerable position for each. He's invested considerable time in this decision. Keeps trending back to this play. Carl James has entered the room. It's only 5 a.m. in Houston, Texas.
How's everything going? Okay?
Yeah. Mochi's using all his time. But he's 2 minutes into this position. He just can't. Okay, he goes with the one he looked at the most, I guess. Now, Bakar comes in. Now, Mochi, wow, that. See how he chooses to play this. XG wants to take 2 to the 4 point, which is probably his best option. Leaves one blot in his outfield, indirectly away. Set of 3s, that not exactly what Bakar had in mind. Kind of takes Mochi out of the bullseye in this game. Okay, that's probably right. Well, they wanted him to shift to the 2. I liked his play to maintain that 5 prime. Now he needs a 5 or a 6 to get these rear checkers moving. There's one of them. Okay, Mochi dancing. Picard like to get another out. Doesn't. He can step up to the 23 though. Gets it. Well, he's going to go this route. Huh? Okay. Makes sense. Deuces. That's good news, bad news for Mochi. He brings them both in, but he doesn't have any timing at all. Like in. Well, he was hoping that Bakar might dance and Mochi might could jump a checker out, but now he's got another checker in. He's coming out with one anyway. Six-2 hits. It's the anchor that only leaves him the hit. Nice shake by Bakar. 2 2. Okay. Mochi dances again. Bakar needs 5s and 6s to get out. Aces to prepare them all to get out. So nice shake. Mochi'd like an ace. Doesn't get it, so this is going to start hurting on the next roll unless he gets a 6. Now this is interesting. I think I come out with 2. If Mochi doesn't roll a 6, he's crunching on this roll. 3-1, no die on checkers, no legal moves. 6-2, he gets out. It is Bill with a bit of a sore throat, Jacques, so bear with me, please. Certainly, Phil is here also, so we'll be trading out somewhat between streams 1 and 2. I'll try to last a week with a little raspy voice. Well, this is Mochi contemplating offering up another couple of checkers, but with 5 behind that 5 prime, he's in fairly dire straits already. Car gets 1 in. 6-4 can get out and hit. Now he'd like to remake that 22. Belly? Wow, this has got the potential to go to the South Pole for Mochi pretty quickly. Got to take that, but he's, without a multitude of 6s here, Mochi's really in a bad way. He's holding a 2 cube. He's used up 2/3 of his time, and we're in the second game, and he's in dire straits. Glancing over at the other stream, on stream 2, Kat Bakur has jumped out on Akiko 6-0 in their match. Phil Simborg doing the commentary on the Ace Point Backgammon channel. Really, wow. Mochi has few options here, but he's just really trying to determine where he might can take this game from this perilous position he's in. Bakar is would be quite content. He'd like to get the anchor, but he's not discontented to dance. Because if Mochi doesn't roll a 6, this gets even uglier. 2-1 is best, other than perhaps a 6. But But next roll, Mochi had better roll a 6. And Bakar's just rolling 6s like they're acorns falling off a tree. I'm sorry? Okay. Okay. This one in now. Mochi. Oh, it gets only worse. Bakar picks up another. Oh. Wow. Mochi's going to be hard pressed to get out of this without a gammon, without getting gammon. Perhaps helps. He's going to leave the guy back on the 24 just in case Mochi. Well, that's not a bad shot. Gets 2. Gives a pulse anyway. Nice return. Gets the anchor and enters the other. The 4 now. What's the which 6? Yeah, needs to get out. Mochi just safety the 1, I guess, yes. Reduces the number of potential checkers he'll be trying to salvage and save a gammon. Two gets hit again. In danger of crunching yet again if he enters. Ace deuce will work. The problem is, again, here, Mochi's in extremely dire straits and has about, what was it, 8 minutes invested in this game in a losing cause. So he's got to come out. Okay, gonna precipitate it. What else did he have? Really? Dance. Okay, Bakar's in. Okay, now Bakar He'd even slot that 3-point. He wants the 3-point. He gets it without slotting it. So Mochi is in dire straits of getting gammoned here. Up to 196 viewers early today. Be sure and hit that like button. Put a smile on Mark Olson's face. Smash that like button, as he likes to say. Yeah, there's a Mochi ad. The car's trying to wipe that smile off that face. Again, I've played Bakar a number of times online and am familiar with his game, and certainly I think he's a grandmaster, if I'm not mistaken. I didn't look that up, but a very highly regarded player.
Round 2 with both masters and intermediates will start at 3:30 p.m. Round 2 starts at 3:30.
Okay, Art is just announcing behind me for y'all's benefit, if you didn't hear it. The second round will start at 3:30, which is in a little over an hour. A little over an hour. So they'll try to catch up a little bit.
Does everybody know at the top left corner are photographers in Mochi's player cam? That's a photographer. I'll put money on it.
Oh,
Kind reminder that scores don't mean anything for us. It's all about win and lose, so you don't need to report the scores.
okay, so Mochi gets in. So that,
Just the
with
winners
Bakar with
are
only
in
one
the-
off, Mochi has a pretty reasonable chance. Only 18.8% gammons now, so it cost him probably only 2 points, but perhaps 9 or 10 minutes off his clock. So it kind of puts him in a hole. Now, does he just run and...
Crawford.
Oh, yeah.
That's stream 2.
Looking over on stream 2, Cat Bakur's up on Akiko 8-0. Crawford game over there, so Cat really got out of the gate. Okay, thank you, Jacques. Bakar's rated a M2, a master, 4.8 BMAB rating. Okay, so Mochi gets out for 2 points in 10 minutes here. Really like this board and the contrasts of the board frame, the playing surface, the pips, and the checkers. So it makes for quite a nice viewing board, in my opinion. Tara says it's extremely heavy too, so it stays in place. Okay, so that's that.
Say that we have a number of sponsors. We can't thank Galaxy enough.
I've been there. There are a number of tournament sponsors that Mind Skillz, Patrick Jabelli has. EXSCAPE is the primary sponsor, I guess. Then there are Hard Rock Cafe. I forget the name of a couple of others. They rotate in some of the graphics here, but certainly it's quite
Reminder,
beneficial.
the second round of masters and intermediate will start at 3:30. 3:30 is the starting time.
No, that's right, Jock. We were laughing about that even with Patrick last night, that we got away from Sisvo. We had a lot of fun with that last year. And obviously he made it. He had 2 streaming boards made where the EXSCAPE logo were both right side up. On all the other boards, one faces one direction and one faces the other. Okay. We have covered that ground also. 0-0 up by the names are the record. This being round 1, they have no record, and this being round 1, they each have 3 lives remaining. 181 players started in the Masters division here. So we're probably looking at 12, 13, maybe 14 rounds over the next 5 days. Yeah, the final is Saturday. The final, similar to the prior years, but not exactly alike prior years, will be at the top of the SLS Hotel, which is an 80-story hotel here in downtown Dubai. Previous 2 years, we were at the top of the Burj Khalifa, which is the tallest building in the world. But the SLS Hotel is not far behind it and just a few blocks from it. So we're anticipating some beautiful views and another great setting for the championship final and the intermediate final on Saturday. Okay, now this, there's a double pass. Mochi's going to have to exercise some significant discipline as he falls further and further behind. And he's balancing, the position, the discipline necessary, and an ever-running clock. He's going to be down around, 20% of his bank by the time he makes a decision on this cube, apparently. And as we can see there on the XG feed, Bakar's 72% wins with 35% gammon chances here, so there's this fairly substantial gammon potential, and certainly Mochi recognizes that. He's searching for a way to perhaps take this, but I can't imagine he's going to find it. And if he searches too much longer, he's putting himself in a more and more difficult time position for the remainder of the match. Hate to keep stressing that, but again, for those of us who watch Mochi, and many of us have the opportunity to do so quite frequently, this is quite customary for him. And where many of us would be concerned about that time aspect, it doesn't seem to bother him in the least. Yeah, it's, from the XG analysis, we can see it's not particularly a close decision at all, but Mochi started contemplating this with about 4 minutes and 30 seconds and burned a minute and 45, so now he's down to 2:42. I think even the way he, at the end, kind of resolutely hit the clock, you could tell he knew all along it was probably a pass. He was just searching for some avenue that might merit him taking it. Okay, so now Mochi gets a nice opening 6-1. He's probably glad to be in an advantageous position on a first roll for an occasion. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised with that, Jacques. You have to think his PR will go up as he has less and less time to fully evaluate positions presented him. Okay, nice set of threes. Now Mochi, oh, nice roll by Bakar, making, I was going to say Mochi probably looking for any opportunity such as that, perhaps to get aggressive at score. GL Harvey is in the house. Now you can see Mochi seemingly moving with a little bit more urgency here. Just even in his checker play, you could see him, at least it seemed to me that he was moving them somewhat rapidly. Okay, there we knew that this is the type of opportunity Mochi, it's too good by a coin toss, though. It's just 0-0-0. So probably a good cube in that, and I can't imagine Bakar taking this, but Mochi would be overjoyed to see him take this. But this is the kind of early opportunity Joe Rocania. This is a ZMF tap and set clock, which have become quite popular. They're very lightweight. The pause button is actually beneath the top surface. You reach in behind the clock to hit the pause button, so that leaves the top surface of the clock available for a cube, and then matches where you have a baffle box and a scoreboard and a clock. It allows the cube to stay in the center of the board. We add a little neoprene pad to the top of the clock to keep the cube from sliding, if you will. But very popular, lightweight clock. Okay, so Mochi is gotten off the snide, as it were, but a lot of work to do and not much time to do it with. Okay, nice roll by Mochi. Going to make the 2 points. Probably could come around to the 10, and he does. I thought he might make the ace and just kind of go for the gusto here. Hey. When in these open air commentary situations, it's kind of not uncommon for players to stand behind us, and can really be distracting for the commentators. Okay, so Bakar took that. Okay. Oh, look at here. Nice set of aces by Mochi. Got a decision to make how to play them, though. He can make the 2 points but leave the 2 blots. I don't think he wants to do that, but he'll have to leave 1 blot somewhere otherwise. Okay. this is an option. Hits and leaves 3 blots, and he's that was the third. Okay, so he does leave the 1 blot hitting. Okay, Bakar's in. Nice diversification play. Okay, tough play by Mochi. He's just going to have to go to the 3. Stacks his builders. Wasn't his ideal roll. 6-5 makes the 3. Set of 4s. Nice number, but what's he do with it? Doesn't want to give the shot, so he's just going to do that. And again, you can see the influence of the limited time left on Mochi's clock. Okay, Mochi, you got to be careful here. Stacking again. Cable car just taking taking its crossovers. The car content for the moment to leave that checker on the 23 and hope Mochi may run into some difficulty bearing off. 5-2. Now, does he probably plays 6-4, I would think, but he's going to play 3-1. Makes the point. I thought he might get even on the back, but he chose not to do so. Don't roll 5s or 6s. 3-2. It's going to go to the ace, I guess. He'd like to be taking checkers off, and he does it this way. Okay, Bakar runs with 1. Oh, he's going to calculate his gammon chances were he to stay, but runs as we might have expected. Okay, Mochi clears the 6. Now Bakar will he'll hang on the 23 until he has to burn checkers if or burn pips if he doesn't clear it. Not the best. Yeah, he very well might stay 1 roll. A lot of wasted pips here, but he's going to stay. Mochi's only has 4 off. Mochi could leave a shot here. There it is. Bakar needs a 2. Doesn't get the 2. Up, he's going to take 1 more. What's Mochi got? 9 checkers. I think he can stay. Yeah. There's the other shot. Needing an ace. Doesn't get the ace, but gets a 9. He's likely to beat this. Mochi's going to probably need 2 sets. Oh, okay. 4-3 Bakar. Glancing over at the other board, Akiko won that Crawford game, so she trails 1-8 to Kat Bakur with post-Crawford Cuban play. Okay, Mochi has his his rally in progress, but did he leave himself enough time to to accomplish the rally. He was only down 4-0, so it wasn't a tremendous amount. There he gets a hit. Keeps the contact between the 17 and 23. Okay, nice pointing number. Now, I quite easily note, and perhaps y'all do too, that Mochi's really picked up his pace of play. Split, yeah. Makes it a little bit more difficult for Mochi to make the bar point, giving up the 8 point to do so. 6-3 slots. Set of fives. Ace point, 3 point. There's about 50-50 to dance, but Mochi doesn't have any additional ammunition close by, so I suspect he's going to make this play. No, he goes for it, but a lot of work to do bringing around some builders. Bakar comes in, so now it's a little bit difficult for Mochi to bring these checkers around, and Bakar's going to have a decent board here in another roll or two.
Oh wow, 201. That's great.
201.
Yeah. Fantastic.
Nice 201 viewers, pretty good for a first match of a major tournament, and it's early hours in the States and early morning in Europe for the most part.
Who's doing transcription? Yeah, so remind them who's doing transcription again, since we have some new viewers.
We don't know his last name, do we? I don't. We've got a young gentleman from Moscow named Ivan who's doing the live transcription and is apparently comes to us very highly regarded and renowned in that regard, and that's a very difficult task to accomplish. James McNaughton joining us. Hey, James.
Oh no, it's not over, is it? Is it over?
It's over. Let Phil sit in if he wants to. Come in. Phil Simborg finished off his match in a hurry over there and joined us.
Catlin killed Kiko. She never had a chance. He played very, very well, though. It was an exciting match. So who are these guys? I never heard of Mochi.
Bakar got up 4-0, and Mochi burned about 14 minutes in those first two games.
Typical.
But now he's really having to pick up the pace of play.
I rarely see him get to the last game with more than a minute left.
And it's just the norm for him. I mean, the rest of us may kind of freak a little bit, but he's used to it.
He's got reasons for doing it. I'm not sure what they are, but I teach all my students to save some time because it's more important at the end, and Mochi does not play that way. I guess he's just confident in his game.
Interesting one. Does Bakar slot or does he step up on?
I like that play.
I kind of like that play too. You don't want to give Mochi any kind of a potential advantage.
Yeah. You know, on the other stream, we didn't have Extreme Gammon, so now I got to watch what I say. Look at Mochi playing at 1.8.
Yeah.
Wow. That's exciting no matter who you are. So we have 5 away, 6 away.
Now he would like to. He's got a pretty good. Whoa, that's a nice roll by Mochi.
Yeah.
Started to say Bacard's going to have a decent board here soon, and Mochi was going to have some trouble clearing that 13 and 14 points, but the double 3 helps.
I think you're going to see double pass almost no matter what now. You're certainly going to see a double. And I'm not sure I would take it, so that's why I'm sure I would double.
Double pass, XG analysis. Oh, big pass. And
Big pass, and he grabbed it quickly. You know, sometimes when you're playing a guy like Mochi, you overcompensate by taking too many chances. This is one of those examples.
Probably not too many gammon chances with that 21 point, though.
Well, maybe he's being rewarded for his valor.
Two, 3, and 4.
Mochi needs to
Mochi
perform.
needs right here.
Yeah, he needs to perform here. That's not performing.
That's going to hurt.
It's not quite a recube yet, though. Not at the score,
Not
particularly.
at the score, but there's
There's a great roll.
Yeah, it's just going to be a play on regardless.
I'm not sure. At this score, you might want to cash. You've got to think about it.
Got to think about it. And
All right.
got one checker back there that behind a broken
The
6
aggravator.
prime. No, don't split them. Whoa, he's going for the gusto here.
He desperately wants that 2 to get out. That's the only thing bad that can happen to Bakar, is not rolling a 2 soon. And that's the reason why it could be a double, because of the fear of not rolling the 2. Oh,
Whoop. McCarr would have taken that roll.
this might be a cube. I'd like to see the XG on this one. The hit was clearly right. Mochi needs to perform.
Some duped 2s
Nope.
here, though. But
That 2 and then a 5 or a 6 to get out is the... Oh, he got it.
whoa.
Now,
What do you do with this?
I come out,
I'm coming out.
and so does XG. Hey, one time you and I were both right, Bill. This is a record.
I've went too long without rolling a 2 before, you know? Okay, so
So here, Bakar
Like,
took a cube that XG you and I would have passed, and he's going to win a gammon, and
Mochi's going to be behind the 8 ball.
oh yeah, Mochi will have about 11% chance to win the match if he
As
gets
they play
gammoned
this
here.
on out, you might have heard Arda announce a few moments ago. Second round's going to start at 3:30 local, which is 36 minutes from now. So don't stray far.
That's because they started late today. Normally, we have matches at 1, 3, and 5:30, and then another one at 9:30, which is a really nice spread. You know exactly when your match is going to be. They text you exactly which table and who your opponent is. And 15 minutes after you're late, you start penalty points. It's really incredibly well organized.
And I think to save what little voice I might have, Phil and I are going to rotate out back and forth here. So
I always enjoy working with you too, Bill. So once in a while we get to work together. You make me look so smart sometimes.
dirty job, but somebody's got to do it.
Yeah, this game is over.
This will be interesting. You know, Mochi's got a deep hole he's going to be in here, and Akiko lost in a deep hole. They could draw each other in the second round.
That's right. The way this works is the players that win their first match will play other players that won their first match, and the players that lost their first match will play other players that lose their first match. So it'll keep going that way. You try and match up like records. That's what Swiss is all about. This should say Crawford on the scoreboard. It does. It has a little thing there that most players don't recognize. That's your scoreboard, isn't it, Bill?
That's the match master. So you can see the AP logo is actually a longer sheet that says Crawford. So
yeah, it's a nice innovation. I wish they would use it, but I think most of us know that at this score, Mochi cannot double for one game. It's called the Crawford rule. But if Mochi wins this game, of course, he'll double from then on. Now, of course, Mochi doesn't care if he gets gammon, so he can play very aggressively here. Does it matter if he wins a gammon? And the answer is yes.
yes,
Because it keeps him an even number away. So some scores it doesn't
another
matter.
game
Yeah, it saves him a
potentially.
game.
Yeah.
So Mochi should be playing what's called gammon go, trying to go for a gammon. Of course, he wants to win the game, too.
I like that term. How do you spell that? Geaux?
Are you referring to that wonderful tournament we just left in New Orleans? By the way, anybody, if you missed Bill's tournament in New Orleans, you really missed a treat. The tournament, of course, is great, but New Orleans was so much fun. I think I gained 6 pounds on that weekend, but the tournament itself was great, Bill. I hope you do it every year in New Orleans. It's on my list.
The responsibility of the winner's side to report the result of the match. So we kindly ask from winners to report to our registration desk about their win and their table number. That's all you need.
Very smart rule. The winners have to report. If they had it the other way around, they might not get a report. So winners are always happy to report. I usually do it very loudly. I won! Make the bar or play safe? Oh, that's right. Look how quickly Mochi sees these plays, and I'm looking for 3 other plays.
Well, and he's looking for plays quickly, too. Right? So,
Is his clock down that much?
124.
Uh-huh. And he hopes to have a lot more games.
Yeah, he's going to need probably at least 3, huh?
That's right. And he certainly is in good shape in this game. The races is the only question. I think you just go behind to the 3-point here. Making the 2-point strips you too much.
That leaves only 2 checkers on the 13, which clears with doublets.
So this is interesting. Everybody who's a beginner thinks Mochi's way ahead here, but this race is actually pretty close, and eventually Mochi's got to break that block that he's got on these 8, 9, and 10 points. And
Bakar's helping himself by rolling small the last 2 or 3 rolls.
Uh-huh.
Now Mochi, you got to give him the 3-6.
he didn't want to break
Double
block and give him more doubles.
3-5.
I would run.
Close, but no cigar. Yeah, with the blot and the home board.
I would run.
Absolutely.
There's not a lot of hits and covers.
Ugh.
This is a terrible roll for Mochi.
Terrible roll.
He has to leave a shot.
No, he can clear he has to leave the shot.
He has to leave a shot.
Right. Which shot he leaves is the question.
Well, I think you leave a 3 shot. That's my guess.
XG likes
Could leave a
making the
4-shot
bar.
cover. Yeah. This is my play. Fewest shots. And it's XG's play. Well, let's talk about tomorrow.
Did I just see Rosie O'Donnell come in the back door there?
Let's talk about the next match.
Okay, so in all probability, Bakar will bring this home,
Yeah.
and
So
we'll have 30 minutes till the next match.
So we streamed Kiko and Mochi because they're such great players and we knew they were likely to win, right?
And they both get crushed.
They both got crushed. That's backgammon, baby. That's what we love about this game. That's why suckers like Bill Riles and Phil Simborg sometimes enter these tournaments. But I've never lost any money doing commentary, so I'm happy to be here right now.
Yeah.
And again, I said it on the other stream. You've got great camera work. You got great commentary. Thanks to Bill and Tara, the most professional team in backgammon by far in streaming, and the quality is just terrific. Looking at the players' faces, and of course, you're not seeing my face. That's the biggest negative, or are they?
That's the downside, huh?
It's the downside. On the other one, you see my face. So stay tuned. We'll have 2 more great matches. We'll be streaming 2 more matches this afternoon. Then we'll have a dinner break, and at 9:30, we'll have the last match of the day. And we'll have all kinds of other side events. I'm excited that I'm going to get to watch and attend 2 great lectures by the only 2 Super Grand Masters, Dirk Sheeman and Mochi.
Yeah, the next 2 mornings.
The next 2 mornings. No, Tuesday and Thursday. Is it next? Yeah, Wednesday and Thursday morning. I call it morning at 11:30. That's the afternoon for me. You see Mochi giving up? Absolutely not. He knows he can still technically win.
Well, it's
Nope, he can't.
slim
anymore.
and none just left.
It's yeah,
Right?
yeah. Congratulations to Bakar. You're being in one of the biggest tournaments in the world, facing the #1 player in the world, being streamed,
Okay.
and he held his own. He
Good
did
match,
well.
gentlemen. Again, join us in 30 minutes. Same 2 channels, Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel and Ace Point.
There we are.
There's Phil and Bill. And we'll have 2 more great matches. 30 minutes.
See you back here soon.
Don't go far.
Hit the like button and give us any comments. We'll be happy to do our best. See you soon. I don't know.
swims last time you did it in the recent Monte Carlo Championship. It's really great to see you here.
It's so nice to hear you say that. Thank you.
Take care.
I love doing it.
Yeah, I'll see you around. Maybe we'll sit for a chat sometime.
Sure,
Right?
absolutely.
Take care. Mark sends his regards.
I spoke to Hussein about starting the website today, and I think we need to get moving on this very quickly so we can be up and running as soon as our boards are ready, period. New paragraph. Obviously, Hussein and Perry should coordinate to see exactly what the website should hold and the layout, period.
Okay, we have a couple of matches We are waiting for the results. As soon as we get all the results, we will draw for round 2. So please wait on standby. Thank you.
server that they're using for that software apparently slow, bogging down. They were saying it's internet. I said, we stream fine, you know. It's not the internet, it's the fucking server, you know, on that system.
Do you have the URL for where people can see the brackets?
Yeah,
You should tell people
there's
that.
a URL code over there on the wall. You can take a picture of it.
I want to be able to tell people
Yeah.
where to go.
Well, you take a picture of it, it'll take you there, and then you'll have it.
All right. I was able to post it, but I don't know how to get it onto here.
Leo.
See right there? I'll give you a picture. It's right there.
They can see what you type. You type here,
Oh,
you
okay.
can tell them it's delayed. It's going to be maybe 4 o'clock or whatever. Hit that, it'll get rid of that.
And how do I get back to that?
If you want to type, hit it here,
Oh, okay.
then you hit this to get rid of it.
Got it. The mic is on. I got to watch what I say. Thank you for warning me. They got a little software problem. A couple of matches were ending too late. They have to get them all finished to do the next draw. And then they're putting it into the software and they had some kind of a little glitch. But we should be starting in the next 10 to 15 minutes. So thanks for your patience.
Yeah, hang on. Okay, remember it's to the side, right?
This is great.
All right.
Okay, you know how to turn your microphone?
My buddy Hussein. Hussein, where are you living now? You still in Turkey?
Yeah.
In Istanbul?
Yes.
Okay.
We're live, so you gotta talk. I don't
Yeah,
care.
sure.
So you're still in Istanbul, and you're going to do the software for our couple of new businesses, and you're
Yeah.
doing streaming. What else are you doing? You're
we're gonna
you're a
have-
software guy.
Yeah, sure, but oh yeah, I'm Hossein Paknahad. Yeah, sure. I used to work full time for Galaxy, but right now we are still in contact.
But now you're working for Mochi, and you're
Mochi full
involved in
time.
him,
Yeah,
and he's got some projects starting, which we
Yeah.
can't talk about yet because they haven't been launched.
Yeah.
You'll be very much involved in that,
yeah, exactly.
and I'm involved. We'll be partners, so I
Yeah,
look
yeah,
forward to
for
working
sure.
with you.
For sure, we have a lot of plans for future.
I've seen your work in the past. It's great.
Yeah, so
You're a lot smarter than you look.
oh, thank you. No, you are always kind to me. But yeah, we are planning to do a lot of great stuff in future, like in near future, and I'll be moving to Japan.
You're moving to
Yeah.
Oh, I love
Yeah.
it.
So I can.
You gonna live in Tokyo?
Yeah.
Oh, my favorite city in the world.
Yeah, my favorite too.
I love it.
It's
I
a
love it.
dream come true. Yeah.
There's no place to go out to eat there. That's the problem. There's no restaurants.
Yeah.
Oh.
I truly believe that, and
60,000 restaurants in Tokyo. And they're all good.
really,
And my favorite, for $9, you get a bowl of curry with chicken at a place called Little House. Carter and I used to go there every day.
Wow.
Every day. It's amazing. It's the best meal I've had in Japan. It's $9.
Uh-huh.
They have a line out the door, but it's
see.
worth it. So go
Yeah,
to Little
yeah,
House
yeah.
when you
Sure,
go.
sure, sure.
So you're gonna live in Japan. That's great.
Yeah, it's still in the process, but I hope I can get it done.
So you're
And-
single. You're not married.
No.
You can go wherever you want.
Yeah.
Good, good,
I'm quite free, I would say.
great.
But
Are you gonna work full time for Mochi in Japan, or have other clients?
there are other plans that I'm not sure yet.
Okay.
So, yeah.
It's fun though. It'd be a new part of your life. It'd be an exciting place to live. Is there a rule on how long you can live there without 8 months or something?
No, I'm trying to get work visa basically for a year,
Huh?
and then
Check the chat. There might
Oh,
be,
sure.
like, something that
Oh,
somebody
sure.
wants to ask you directly.
sure, yeah. I don't think anyone would ask anything about me, since the greatest man alive is here.
Yeah, right. Mochi.
I mean, no, I'm talking about Phil Simber.
Oh my. That's
Yeah.
only a slight exaggeration.
No, not at all. I always enjoy your commentaries, and I always laugh my off. Just for the.
Well, thank
YouTube.
you.
Yeah,
I appreciate it.
your jokes always like cracks me up.
Really, I'm always serious. I'm never joking.
No.
They just come out
That-
funny.
That's why it is so funny, because you say it so seriously, and it makes me laugh.
Well, thank you very much. I'm glad. I'm glad somebody likes it.
Because backgammon is it's not quite you can't talk about the game and all the positions for 2 hours. We need someone who's entertaining, right? Who is funny, who is genuine, like yourself.
Well, thank
It's
you.
amazing.
Thank you so
Eva, hey,
All right.
I'm here.
By the
finally.
way, I paid him
I'm
20
famous.
bucks. I paid him 20 bucks to say these things. I'll pay you in a minute. Very nice of you. Well, good luck.
Later, yeah.
You're working this whole tournament, right?
Yeah.
You're not playing?
I'll be streaming Mochi's games.
Uh-huh.
So you can. I'm not stealing your viewers, but
Uh-huh.
if you're curious, if you want to know about Mochi's games, you can head over to Mochi's channel.
Which channel is it? The Mochi channel?
Mochi Backgammon, yeah.
Okay, it's on YouTube if you want to just watch Mochi.
Yeah.
Well, we just watched Mochi. It wasn't too exciting.
Yeah.
You got slaughtered.
Don't leave Galaxies live. Just open a new tab. Have Mochi there as
You
well.
can watch it at different times too.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's actually interesting that Mochi has started to talk over his game. It's like self-commentary, and it's like a
I've seen
ASMR kind of thing.
I've seen that. I love it. I love it. You
Yeah.
hear what he's thinking and what he's talking
Yeah,
about.
exactly.
It's great.
It's really
It's
good.
an incredible learning session.
Yeah.
So you can watch it later too. You don't have to watch it during these matches.
Yeah.
You can watch it anytime.
Yeah, sure.
That's the beauty of YouTube. You can catch these later.
Hi,
Does this
Sasan.
game require any skill? None at all. We're all just here like flipping a coin.
Draw is done. You can check the applications to see your
Looks like we're
second
getting
round
ready.
pairings.
All right, Jose.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Use the
Thank you.
QR code.
I'll be around. Thank you so
Follow
much.
the applications directly. Masters players can go to their tables and start their
Very
second
good
round
job.
matches right
You're
away.
gonna tell everybody their hang
Intermediate
time,
draw is
and
coming
we'll
in
be
5 minutes.
determining who we are going to be streaming
Okay.
for round 2.
All right.
Just got drawn.
All right, the draw just came up, and we're going to decide who to stream on 1 and 2. We'll be ready to go soon.
You can start right away. Thank you.
Somebody asked Hussein how often he plays. Very little. He's not here right now, but he doesn't play very much. He mostly does streaming and tech work. He's very, very good with software. I've got him working on a website for me for a new venture that I'm going into. And somebody did ask, does this game require any skill? The answer is no. And if you have some money and you want to play me, let me know when and where, and we'll see if there's any skill. Everybody who knows the game knows it's a lot of skill, but the luck factor is a factor, much more so than in chess or some other games. But I don't call it luck, I call it odds. What are the odds of rolling this or that? And if somebody rolls 3 double sixes in a row, the odds were that that's going to happen sometimes. I rolled 4 double sixes in a row to win a gammon one time. The odds were 1,740,000 to 1, but it happens, especially if you play as much as I have. I'm 80 years old. I've been playing since I was 7 years old. You can do the math. And I think I claim to have played more hours of Chouette than anyone alive today. For about 40, 45 years, I played 3 or 4 days a week
Check with the desk.
for an average of 3 to 7 hours a day of Chouette play. When I was in commercial real estate, we played at my office all afternoon when we had time. And then often I would take off in the afternoon and play Chouettes when I lived in Chicago at Starbucks with the boys. And of course, all over the world. To me, Chouette is the most exciting and fun way to gamble. It's a backgammon game with more than one player where you rotate one against the rest, the king of the hill, whether they call him the box, and you're playing against maybe 5 or 6 people at once. It's very exciting, and each one has their own doubling cube. Very, very exciting game. And the fun of it is when you allow consulting, which most Chouettes do, allow the players who are teamed up together to talk about the plays. You get to hear different opinions, and if you have somebody really good in the game, you can learn. You get a free lesson listening to what Mochi would do or what Akiko would do.
Master players round 2 is updated. Only for the Masters category round 2.
Okay, they've just posted the Masters. Now we're going to decide who gets streamed. Try and find a couple of really good matchups for you. I almost think that once in a while we should just randomly stream a couple players that are unknown, as long as they have a good top record, just to see, get their faces on the screen and get some other people involved. We do tend to try and stream the giants and the people that we know are more likely to win. But it's not as exciting for me as a commentator because almost all their plays are right. It's more fun for me to second guess somebody and say, wait a minute, I wouldn't do that.
Anyone so silver bag. Anyone saw leather, black bag, kindly report it to the registration desk.
Michi and lemon.
I'm really excited. I'm going to have the pleasure of doing the commentary for Michi and Johannes Leverman. Leverman hasn't been around in recent years too much. He was a developer of Snowy, and he was the #1 player in the world for some time. And he's still considered to be one of the top players in the world. And of course, Michi has always been up there at the top. Michi's my roommate at this tournament, and of course, I'll be rooting for him a little bit, but I'll try not to be too prejudiced. We're going to see two amazing players coming up now. This is really going to be exciting. You know, I've never met Leverman. I'm going to go in and say hello before the match starts. I've never met him. He was playing before I was really getting involved in the international tournaments. So I'm going to go say hello.
Patrick Ford, kindly come to the registration desk.
Sorena Shawazipur. Sorena Shawazipur.
Does the mic pick up the players' voices?
Okay, intermediate draw is done also. We apologize for the delay. You can check the application to see your table numbers. And intermediate matches can start right away also. Okay, the giant screen at the back of the registration desk is for masters, and the second giant screen on the side is for intermediates, for your information. And we can assist you if you need help. Round 2 can start, thank you.
What is it? What was that on stream 2? What was that from Sweden? Yes. World champion.
Both matches were sitting down. How are you? Somewhere else? At the table before I called. Shit. Is that your job to do? Somebody's got to do it, right? That's the problem. We don't see the draw until everybody else does.
It shouldn't be allowed.
Okay. Yeah. No, but can I get the video file later?
All right, so these are yours. These guys are yours. I am at the other. Deira, where do you want them? All right.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah, no problem.
Are you okay to play with the legal move rule? Yes, that's fine. Something wrong?
Okay, players are kindly requested to go to their tables, please.
Please do that.
But we also play with legal starting position. What is this?
Okay, according to his request, I am changing.
Round 2 should start right away, thank you.
Yeah.
I know.
Well, hi there. This is Phil Simborg again, and I have this honor of doing this very exciting match. Everybody knows who Michi is, who's been following backgammon for any length of time, but if you go back 20 years or so, the #1 player in the game was Johannes Leverman. He's taken a 20-year hiatus from really tournament playing, and I just spoke with him. He's very excited to be back. He lives in Switzerland. He of course developed Snowy, which was the premier and excellent software before Extreme Gammon came along, and beat it out by a little bit. It was actually a little better than Snowy and was a lot less expensive and pretty much took over the market. Before that, Snowy was the god of backgammon, and I paid $400 for it, and I lived by it religiously. It was a fine program, still is a good program. Johannes now works still in software for the financial trading industry, and he has kept up with this backgammon. It always used to be Leverman and Scheiman, first and second on the Masters. They were always the first two picks, or very close to it for years back. I think Knack Ballard snuck in there somewhere, and Falafel, and then Mochi came along, and again, Leverman was just legendary as the best player considered by most when he was very, very active. So it's exciting to see him back, and this is being streamed with XG, so we'll get to see how he plays. I'm willing to bet they'll both be playing under 4 PR, and a very good chance that they both will be playing under 3 PR. I think both of these players would be unhappy if they played much more than about 3.2 or so. And by PR, we need the rating based on how they compare to Extreme Gammon, which is the software we're using here.
a gentle reminder, the winner of the match has to report the score with the scoring sheet.
So both of these players won their first matches. That's why they're meeting. And the losers in the first round are playing against each other as well. And we'll continue on that basis until we get down to 2 players. And they will meet in the finals on Saturday. You can lose twice and still be the champion. I love that. I love that format. That really means that if you have a couple of really unlucky matches and get knocked out, as we just saw in our last stream, Akiko and Mochi both lost, and they were certainly both the favorites in their matches, but they can come back and still win the tournament, so it's exciting. All right, sit down, my roommate Michi. He and I had breakfast together this morning, and I gave him some tips. So if Michi wins today, it's probably because of the advice that I gave him. Told him to roll well.
Okay. It becomes very
My best advice is always play somebody worse. I'm not sure Michi has followed that advice in this match. I don't know who's better at this point. It's hard to believe that somebody who's taken a 20-year hiatus is going to play as well as Michi. So you would have to, if I was a better, probably make Michi the favorite.
20 seconds.
But it's hard to bet against the guy who was number 1 for so long and was head and shoulders, they said, about everybody for a while. Oh, Jerry Grandel was another one that got up there in that era, that got up to the number 1 spot. And I may be missing somebody.
You have to stay nice.
All right.
Okay.
Have a good match.
Expect a very, very well-played, exciting match. Here we go. All of our matches are being pushed back because of software glitch, so we'll probably have a late dinner and even later. We're scheduled for a 5:30 and a 9:30 start. They might both be later. Stay tuned. I'll try and catch your comments. Ask you again to hit the like button. Here we go. Well, Michi rolled an opening 4-2. I don't see how he can possibly lose this game now that you got such a good start. 4-1, you split automatically. When your opponent has made your 5-point or 4-point, you split. You don't want those back checkers to get caught.
Ali Jalili to table 127, please.
Very simple standard move so far. Dice on checkers, no good. And responsible moves. I love that. I'd like to call them illegal moves.
Gusti Goldstein to your table, please.
I come down. I don't come out because I'm losing the race by so much. I think it's right to come down, but nope, no, it's wrong by a lot. Wow, I learned something there. You come out. Comes out. You're down in 18 by the race. I guess you don't want to get into a hitting game when your opponent has more interboard points. So that's a play I would have missed for sure. I got to study that one. That's not the only one I have to study, by the way. Coming up here is right. Very good play by Michi. He's up 23 pips in the race. When you're up in the race, you want to race. Look, he could make this. He could make the 7-point or the 5-point, and even though he's trying to stop his opponent from racing, it's still right to make the 5-point. It's almost always right to make the 5 over the 7. Okay. He didn't hit him, so looks like they're having a problem with the clock. Matara is right there to help him. Okay. So you've got a really strong racing lead, but you don't lose your market with any roll here, unless you roll like maybe double 5s. So that's why he didn't double. But that could have been close to a double there. I didn't see XG. I would have thought about the cube. I definitely would double here. up 23 pips. It is a double, and it's barely a take. Just barely a take. I really think it might have been a double on the previous roll. I didn't get a chance to look at it.
Table number 4, Shahid Nejad.
Okay, he took it to a higher level of analysis, and it becomes an easier take. These are almost always takes because you almost never get gammoned. And you might get lucky in the race. Okay, double take is correct action. Johannes knows that he needs to get and hit a shot to win unless he gets super lucky with double sixes. There's an interesting play. It might have been right to clear the 8 point here. I mean, clear the 9 point. These plays are very close. I think you play this totally inside, and you do. The reason you keep the 8 point is you want a landing space. You have a double landing place, and you're not worried about the race. The race is pretty big. The landing places are helpful. This is a great roll for Michi. Now his race is much more secure, and his likelihood of leaving a shot goes way down. So you can almost chalk this one up for Michi. Unless he rolls twos, and he does. Immediately start rolling twos. That's the boogeyman, the 2. I have to look at the PRs. They got to be both playing perfect or perfectly at this point. Here again, you want to keep away from the twos. The terrible twos. When my kids were growing up, I used to remember we called it the terrible twos. Both my kids were great when they were 2. Now you break it. You don't need to save a 6 or a 5, so you can come off the 6 point. Of course, their PRs are both very low, but it's been a very simple game. Most of the checker plays and cube action is pretty predictable.
Players. So if your opponent didn't arrive yet, please don't leave your table.
So only 6-1 leaves a shot, so you're not supposed to say it out loud, because if you do, it happens for sure. Only a 6-1. It won't happen just because I said it, will it? Nope. Close, though. All right, it's pretty much game over. 2 points for Michi. There is a 1% chance that, according to XG, that Leverman could catch up, and he's going to take every shot at that 1% that he can. It's nice to see Leverman come back. Not too long ago, his buddy, Dirk Schiemann, came back and has made his mark, proving that he's still one of the best in the world. And we've got several other people that have come back. David Wells was playing a lot more poker, and he's come back and proving again that he's one of the top players in the world too. And they're coming back because they love the game. Backgammon's a better game than poker. I don't care what you say. And poker's been spoiled a lot more by the bots than backgammon has. There's a very slight chance here for Johannes to catch up. Doubles doesn't hurt. He's up to 20%. He can win he's up to 20% and winning this game after that double 2. But Michi has to help him by rolling aces. That's not an ace. Johannes is going to need doubles. And Michi's not favored to get off here. But he does. Rolls just enough. He needed 9 pips, and he got them perfectly. Okay, 2-0 lead for Michi. I'm sure the PRs are both very, very strong. I haven't been looking, but I promise you they're both under 2. We'll see very shortly, because it was a very simple game. That's part of it. Sometimes I can play at 0 PR, but when you look at the game, it was a no-brainer. Yep, they're both playing under 1 PR. Okay. Did I say this is going to be an exceptional match? I bet you they end up a little higher than 1 PR. By the way, when you're playing that good, some of the plays that XG said they were slightly wrong on, they might have even been right. If you roll it out, XG could be wrong. They could be playing better than XG when it's this close. XG's not perfect, and we're not rolling out every play here on the analysis. You can see most of it's four-ply. Which is pretty strong. All right, you're up in the race. You just keep racing. Oh, he's down in the race, though. Didn't have too many options on that play. All right, here we are with a high holding game. I think that's the most common game you get into. And that's why in my teaching, though there are 11 different types of games, I spend a lot more time on the holding game than any other except for the early opening moves, which are critical to get right because you come up so often and they set the stage. But then you almost always get into a holding game. And 60% of your checker and cube play are in holding games, and it's not that hard to master when you double and how you play these games. These are fairly simple. Even I get it right most of the time. So if you really want to play well in this game and improve your game, work on your holding games and work on DMP, playing a double match point. There is a very good simple rule of 4 here that tells you when Michi should double. He needs to be up 15% in the race and have the landing place and 4 or fewer checkers on the midpoint. So the thing that stopped him from doubling is he was even in the race. He's never up anywhere near the 15%. Now, Hennis could leave that blot on the 13 point because of the 2 interboard blots that are about to be covered. Oh, he didn't cover them both. I would have covered both from the 6 point.
Okay, first penalty point against absent players, 1-0. If your opponent didn't arrive,
this is the wrong idea.
1-0 now.
This is not the right time to run this checker. You could get clobbered, and you're losing the race. This is really a bad idea. Nothing wrong with looking at it, but as the computer will show you, this is not a time to break that anchor. He could hit you and pick and pass and point on you way too often. You lead yourself into more gammons this way. He's taking it back. Nothing wrong with looking at it. Mochi often does this too. His initial play is a really bad one to make sure he wants to make sure it's wrong, and then he goes and finds the right play. 2 down is great. So the race is still too close for anyone to cube. And Michi keeps a running count. He knows the race at all times. And if he needs to count, he can do it very quickly also. Okay, he's forced out with a 6 here. Now, does he go with both? I think yes. If the race is close, you go with both. And it is close. I think it's 1 pip difference after the roll. And staying, you could get picked and passed or pointed on. So I think running with both is clear here. You would stay with 1 if your race was hopeless. Good play. Very good roll for Michi. Brings in 4 checkers and gets 12 pips. That puts him in a very good position. But again, not enough in the race to double. Only up 7 pips. Up 5 pips is less than 10%. Oh, it is a double because of the crossovers as well. And there is a little bit more wastage on Leverman's side. He's got 3 pips of wastage according to the Keith count, and Michi's only got 1. So that does add up to a cube. The score might have stopped me. I even with all this analysis, I probably, because I was winning 2-0, I might be a little bit slower on this cube. And Michi's really thinking about it too. But we have the advantage of seeing XG saying it's a big cube. It'd be a blunder not to double. But I must tell you, over the board, I would have been more hesitant here about this cube. Easy take, of course. And I'm willing to bet money that Michi will find this cube and that Leverman will find the take. If you have any comments or suggestions, I'll try and watch the comments in the comment section. Hit the like button again. For those of you who turned in late, this is the second round of the Masters, which is what they call the Open Division here, or the Championship Division. This is Phil Simborg doing the commentary. I split my time between Florida and New York, where I'm opening a new backgammon club in New York. I'm involved in a bunch of things. We're going to host a cruise on February 15th out of Fort Lauderdale. Sure enough, double take, just as predicted. That's a very nice roll, 11 pips. He just picked up 4 pips. Very close. More checkers off helps, but as my friend Jake Jacobs says, pips is pips. He just rolled 20 of them. 20 pips is big here. And holding the cube, he's got some real recube vig coming up here. He's got to think about it. Doesn't look like quite enough. But look, he's become a 61% favorite, and that's cubeless information. That means without the cube, if you played it out to the end, holding the cube gives him about another, I'd say maybe 15% in this situation. So I would say that he's probably up close to 70% with the cube. So I don't blame him for looking at the redouble, especially when you're down in the score. But it is wrong. He's not strong enough. Michi's got an easy take, and there's not enough market losers here other than double 6, double 5, or maybe double 4 to where you could lose your market. So this would be too soon, but I certainly understand thinking about it. After you roll double 5s, you get excited, don't you? I get excited. Well, the best method for determining cube action here is called EPC, Effective Pip Counting, developed by Walter Trice. It's fairly complicated to compute and come up with, but I've listened to John O'Hagan give me this lesson 3 or 4 times, and I still hesitate to use EPC myself. I generally count rolls more than I do anything else in these kinds of situations. It just looks like too many rolls to recube. If Leverman takes off 2 checkers every time and doesn't miss, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, that's 7 rolls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and a half rolls. It just doesn't look like a cube. You come all the way to Dubai, though, you take your time and get it right. That's a good roll. 8 pips is the average, but doubles is nice to get more checkers off. Okay, now he picked up 3 pips. It's getting much closer. When you roll 8 and your opponent rolls 5, you know you're getting closer. And now it's turned into a big redouble. It made a huge swing, those 3 pips. It's a big redouble and still almost a blunder to pass. And again, I'm willing to bet both players get this right. I bet you he finds the redouble, and I bet you Michi finds the take. Of course, it's a solid bet to bet that they're going to be right. We're looking at 2 incredible players. The gap on the 5-point hurts. It's a 1 pip penalty according to the Keith, but the gap on the 2 doesn't matter because you play your 2 sufficiently. However, every checker more than 1 on the ace is a 2 pip penalty according to the Keith count. Good redouble, very solid, good redouble, and Michi has a clear take. He just put it to a higher analysis. And on the higher analysis, we have a clear take here. I like Steve Sachs's comment. If it's not a take, it's a mistake. If it's not a take, it's a mistake. I see a comment that somebody's going to New York. You want to visit my club? Email reservations@7spring.nyc. Let them know when you want to come, and we'll set up a tour. It's a private club for members, but we're letting lots of people come and visit until we get filled, which I think will take a couple months. And I'll be spending lots of time in New York doing commentary, giving lessons, doing some seminars, and I'll be assisted by my buddy Chris Trencher, who's also a member of the Backgammon Learning Center, a certified teaching pro. So Michi is doing all kinds of configuration. Again, I bring up John O'Hagan because he's been my coach on the cube quite a bit. John O'Hagan would be using Matusak, Kleinman, EPC, eyesight, and the Keith count, and average them all together to determine whether to take or pass. He's got a lot of tools to work with, but pretty much this is a rolls position for EPC, and any kind of good computation should give Michi a take. Imagine if he takes it and wins, goes up 6-0. That's a big lead. Well, imagine if he takes it and loses, and he's losing 4-2. That ain't so bad. Look at it that way. There's a huge gain from winning, and not that terrible to take the 4 cube and lose at this score. Another way to look at it is 4 points is 4 points, regardless of where the score is. That's going to get you 4 points closer to 9. But I think you really have to look at the score differentials. He took it. Good play. Absolutely great play by both so far. This is a very mediocre roll. Actually a poor roll for Johannes. Anything lower than 8. 8 is your average.
Third round of both masters and intermediates will start at 6 p.m.
I play to the 2 point. I play 4-2.
At 6 p.m. Thank you.
Okay. That's a very good roll, your average roll, but getting a 6 is great. Michi's going to have to do better than that to catch up. Okay, if he doesn't roll a 2, he's not going to miss, but the odds are you do roll a 2 in 2 rolls. Of course, the second roll may be a higher number with it. Now he's in great shape. Now it's going to be very tough for Michi to win this one. 2 off is great. Okay. Michi's not a favorite here, but he's not that horrible. And he doesn't get it. He needed to have a 6 or doubles. So he needed 6, 3, 4, or 5, 2, 4, 6 shots plus double 5, double 4, double 3. 10 numbers. Okay, very fine play by both players. I'm sure their PRs are well under 2. They were under 1 for a while there. Let's see where they're at now. My God, 1.4 versus 0.6 for Michi. Why bother to have an XG feed? They're getting almost everything right.
Third penalty point for absent players, 3-0.
Double ace from the bar is what you like. I split. You got to split those back checkers now. And he agrees. And so does XG. Anything else would be a blunder. It's pretty obvious you can't sit on that ace point. Nice play. Michi found the right play, as he is almost every other time. Ooh, do you hit and make the point? You don't hit. Hitting is not a blunder, but it's wrong, and it was my first instinct. And Leverman finds the right play. Not surprisingly. 3 anchors, and the 5 comes down. 6 would be big here. Nope. Double ones advances. That's it. Not bad. He really needed that 6, though. Michi's in a strong position here if he can roll a 5. But he does not roll a 5, and instead rolls something that's really awkward. He's going to be forced to leave a shot because he can't do anything with that blot on the 8 point. But he can reduce the shots to 11 numbers. And he gets hit. The 1 is obvious. 6 to 5 is the only play. 8-7 wasn't that bad. You could have played it a little bigger there, but he made the right play. 2-6 is ugly. Now we're starting to see Leverman take some control here. Of course, he did last game too by winning 4 points. He thought about the cube. Now, do you stack with the 3 or bring it down? XG says it's very close. Oh, the hit was very close to bringing it down. That stack play was not good. It was not the right idea. Finally saw something to criticize. It's about time I had a play that I could say it wasn't so hot. And it shot his PR all the way up to 1.4. Terrible. $64. On stream 2 with Bill Riles, you'll see Johan Moazed is playing. He's a world champion from 2 years ago from Sweden. Very fine player. And he's playing somebody I don't know from Iran. God, there's a huge contingency from Iran here. There aren't a lot of tournaments they can go to, and this is one of them. And they have a tremendous number of grandmasters and really top players in Iran that are relatively unknown because they don't get to too many tournaments. It's nice to see him here. It's very close to whether you clear the 7 point or leave a blot. Very, very close plays. I know that I would have instinctively cleared the 7. This play is fine. And doesn't get hit. It's kind of an impotent roll for Johannes. Not much he can do with this one. You have to make what I call the pedestrian play and go to the ace point. That's it. He found it. It's the right play. Wow. This is actually a very awkward double 6. You only got to move one of them. Wow. Only got 6 pips out of it. Ooh, do you point on him? What else do you do? You can run. Where's the race? You're losing by 23 pips, so you don't think running is the way to go. Oh, yeah. If he was up in the race, you'd be tempted to run. But I think because you're down in the race, I like this hit. And XG doesn't think it's the best play, but it's close. .027 is pretty close. The right play is to just play quietly. This is not an easy play at all. I would have made the 2 point. It's a .04 error. That would have been my play also. Ouch. 5's got to come in. What else? You can't play off the 13, off the 18. He's got to come in and give him a 6. Yeah, now what?
Oh.
Yeah, illegal move. It's a 5.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
He didn't have to point that out, but he did. There's a, you can't cover that ace point, so if he doesn't get hit, it'll be game over. But he's got to find a way not to get hit. I don't see any other two that keep going. Oh, I'm sorry, make the 3-point, obviously. Clearly. No, keeping going was close, though. My instinct was to keep going and then double him out if he doesn't roll an ace. It's close. It's very close. But just bring him home. Either play is good. Making the 3-point is just a hair better. Not much. Boy, I used to live in Texas where we talked about just being a hair better all the time. I haven't used that expression for 30, 40 years, and it's a hair better. It reminds me of my days in Texas. Double pass. Even if you don't cover the ace point, he has to roll an ace next time. It's a small double and a huge pass, meaning it's almost too good. It's closer to too good than it is to a take. So this is a monster pass, and I'm sure Michi will pass this. You're not going to see Michi make too many 0.5 blunders, and he did pass. And again, we're watching two incredibly talented players living up to their reputations. I'm very proud to be watching and commentating. There's not much I can add to their thinking, but I can give you some insights on what I would have done wrong, if that helps any.
Okay, 2-5.
Okay, 4 away, 7 away. That's the way the scoreboard should read, in my opinion. In tennis, they score 15, 30, 45. And in backgammon, it's away scores that you really use in every way, in all of your thinking, in all the match. All that matters is the away score. And that's the way I would like to have a scoreboard read. I actually made a scoreboard that showed away score, but the tournament directors wouldn't let me use it. They say it's a computation. I don't agree with that. I think that is the score. But it's not the only thing that I disagree with some tournament directors. And while we're on the subject, I don't think we've ever had a better batch of tournament directors. The tournament directors around the world know the rules better, run tournaments more professionally than ever before. Not to take anything away from the old timers that also did a great job and worked hard, but there were variances. I would go to one tournament, and one tournament director would rule one way. On the same ruling, another tournament director would rule another way. And some tournament directors who ran tournaments in the old days didn't know the rules and made really bad rulings. I'm not seeing that very much anymore at all. A lot of that is thanks to the World Backgammon Federation for unifying the rules worldwide. And in the United States in particular, we've had some really good people, especially Rich Munitz, doing a great job on solidifying the rules, and he was very much involved with the World Federation as well. So we really have a good rules of backgammon that are pretty much standard all over the world, which is the way it should be. And I hope everybody goes to these responsible moves rules as well. I really like that. Why the hell should I help my opponent correct him if he made a stupid mistake? I can't think of any other game or sport where I would do that. And I consider myself to be a good sport, but I expect them not to give me any slack if I do something wrong. Works both ways. Do you come up with the 4 or do you hit? You hit is clearly right. Coming up is close. I wasn't sure which one I would do. The hit is clearly right, because I think the unstack is part of the reason. And coming up, you're putting yourself under the gun if he rolls a 1, 3, or an 8. Good play. Very nice play. Wow, Leverman is back. I hope you see him at a lot more tournaments. One of the best players in the world for a long time. Sure great to see him back. Not even close to a double. Not even close. But he's thinking about it. Maybe the score gets you excited because if you hit, you can win some gammons. And anytime you're losing, you want to think more about gammonish situations. So I can understand thinking about this cube. Does he lose his market if he rolls a 4? Absolutely, unless Leverman comes back with a 5-4 or 2-1 or something that comes in and hits. He might still have a take. Michi made the right decision. The 6 was forced. He had no other play. Oh, look at this. Double hit? Why not? Why not? Just move from the back and double hit. And there's nothing else that comes even remotely close. Okay, thank you for spreading the checkers out on the bar for us watching. This looks pretty clear to me. Oh, no, that's not the right idea. That's a pretty big blunder. You don't want the 2-point. This is right. Okay. There's no penalty for looking. Wow, I instinctively come out to the bar on these moves, and it's, well, 0.001 compared to 13.9. 13.9 wasn't on my list, and that's the #1 play. I would just instinctively come to the 18. And Michi's looking at this play, and it is the right play, slightly better. They're very close, Michi. Either way, you're okay. But see, when you're playing, you don't know how close it is. If he knew it was 0.005, he would just quickly make one of the plays. We have the advantage of knowing it's very close. It doesn't matter much. It matters now, though, especially if you get hit twice. Hitting twice would be a big blunder, but hitting once is automatic. I guess hitting twice is overkill. It's playing too big. This, of course, is the right play. And I say, of course, because, of course, he's making the right play almost every time. Come in and hit is automatic, and a very good roll. Michi's happy with that. This is not so easy. Coming up here is the right play only because every other play is so bad. So you're putting a checker out of play for the bar, and you're getting stuck back there. That's why this was a poor play.
Oh, he knew it. Yeah.
Great roll, making the 5-point. Run, red, run. Because he's got your gun, and there's no other play that looks like sensible. You want to hope he doesn't roll a 2 or a 9 or 11 or 12. He misses you. Okay. Now, I don't call this a back game. The 3-5 is a double holding game. And the distinction is important because it plays differently. The cube is different. It's not really like a back game. It doesn't have the timing elements that a back game has. And it doesn't have the hitting elements and the late game play. So it's really a double holding game. We actually changed our terminology at the Backgammon Learning Center. There's merit, in my opinion, to just coming off the 11, but he gets away with it. I like that play. Puts pressure on all the outside checkers. Is there a safe play? Yeah, if you want to go to the ace, there's a safe play. Hitting leaves lots of shots. You're way up in the race, so play safe. Go to the ace. hitting is just way too many returns. It's not pretty, but that's what you do. And you start thinking about the cube. Okay, 13-7 is the right play here. How many of you, raise your hand, would find this play? I'm not sure I would. I absolutely am not sure I would find 13-7, and I'm not sure Michi's going to find it either. 13-7. I call that a computer play. Coming off the 3-point is the wrong idea for Michi because that is the lower point gives him more chances to get shots and hit. And it's pretty obvious that he needs to have a hitting game. He does reduce his gammons this way, but you know, he's down in the match. He's losing 5-2. He should be playing, I think, with more of an eye to gamble. He has a beautiful, beautiful inner board, so he wants to play for shots. I certainly absolutely see the logic of 13-7, and I swear to you there's no way I would have found it over the board. And neither did Michi, so I don't feel quite so bad. Good play. Those are clearing those points was a problem, and the problem solved. There is a safe play. You go to the 2-point and to the 4-point. But XG says you play the 4 down. Oh. 6. No, there isn't a safe play. I was wrong about it. You can't go to the 4. That's right. You have to leave a shot. So XG is saying leave the shot on the 13. Ooh. This is very risque. The question is, would you take the cube after that play? And the answer is no, so don't make that play. This is the right play. Leave 6s and 8s and 10s. But not all the 6s. Double 2s doesn't work. So there's 16 6s. Plus 5, 3. And 3, 5 is 18. Plus, that's it, 18 shots. So half the deck hits you. Half the deck, and half the deck you miss. It might be a double. It might be a double. It's 50-50, and you're losing. And he flunks, okay. Three should come in, and it does. Now Michi's sorry he's not on the 3-point anymore. That's why it was a mistake for him to come off the 3-point. If we get to a situation like this, it's much easier for Johannes to bring his checkers in. Too good to double by only a tiny, tiny bit. 0.011. So you can't fault him if he doubles here. Of course, it's a huge pass. So too good to double means that you get so many more gammons than the chances of losing right away. You only have to look at the next couple of rolls. There's nothing wrong with this double. It's a tiny bit too good. Huge pass. I'm sure Michi will find the pass here because it's not close. Although sometimes when you're down in the match, you feel a little desperate. You might want to gamble some. I'm sure if he knew it was a .55 error to take, he wouldn't even be thinking about it. So he's down 57 pips in the race. How's he going to win the game? He's got to get a shot and hit it. And if he had the 3-point, he'd have a much better game. Okay. As expected, Michi did the right thing. And again, I can't fault Leverman for doubling that. It was only just a tiny bit too good. Looks like they're taking a break. And I will too. Hit the like button. Give me any comments or suggestions. And you can switch to the other channel and watch a match there. The score is 5-2. I can see from here. Bill Riles doing the commentary. Yeah, it looks like Johannes is in good shape. Johan, rather, is in good shape in this particular game if you switch to it. And the beauty of having two streams is you can always watch the other one later on. They'll be on YouTube forever. Thank you for Galaxy letting us have the streaming, and Bill Riles and Tara doing the technical work to get this all set up for us. I'll take a little break. Looks like the other match ended with an 8 cube. Exciting. Okay, we'll be resuming this match shortly. I think they're both playing under 1.5 PR. Pretty amazing match, which is what was expected of these two players. Johannes with a very strong lead. Look at that, both playing under 2 PR. Wow. There's a lot of players that are capable of playing that well once in a while. These are two players that you would expect to play somewhere around there more than once in a while. 3 away, 7 away. That's a very strong lead, of course, for Johannes. We haven't seen anything that comes close to a blunder by either one. Oh, there was a blunder. I guess Leverman had a blunder on a checker play, it looks like, according to XG. I missed that. Is this a situation where you come in and hit? It is. But it's exactly tied with coming in and not hitting. I would have come in and hit here. Especially at this score, I get a little bit sloppy. I want to get into back games. I want to get into complicated games and wild cubes. So I would have hit there, but XG said it was a tie. Somebody says, what's PR? PR is a term that I created when we started Extreme Gammon, performance rating. It rates how well you play. Before we had ER, which was a error rating that Snowy used, and it wasn't as good because when you danced on the bar and had forced moves, your rating improved. So with PR, performance rating, that's not the case. So it's a really good way to measure, and the lower your PR, the better you play. If you play exactly like the computer, you play at 0. So both of these players are playing within 1% or within 2% of perfect, which is about as good as anybody in the world plays. So you're being treated to an incredibly good match here. I hate stacking. I bring the 3 down, but it's risky. He made the right play. I would have probably played it bigger, and I would have been hit. I see no reason to leave the checker on the 10-point. This is pretty ugly. 8-1 is the right play. You don't want to strip the midpoint at this point. Not close to a double. Too much work to bring around. Certainly worth looking at it because he's a big favorite, but it's all about market losers. What do you roll where your opponent would pass next time? And it's hard to find too many situations, especially at this score, where Michi would be passing next time. 5-5, maybe 5-5, but you're supposed to have 9 market losers in a standard money game, but here you probably need more because you're winning the match. Want to join? All right. Round 3 at 6 p.m. tonight, Bill Riles just informed me. And then we'll have the dinner break, and probably the last round instead of 9:30 is probably going to be at 10 or 10:30 tonight. It's 8 hours difference between here and my home in Florida and New York, where I spend about half my time. It is right to make the 20-point, but only slightly. Because why do you want to anchor when you're winning the race by enough to where you want to just win the race? So that argues for just running off the 20-point. But they're both close. They're both very close. I just make the 3-point here, which is right. When you're up in the race, you race. So keeping it going is the right idea. He got it. Michi needs to perform here, and he didn't. That's not horrible, but he didn't hit. Still far from a double at this score. This looks like this would be a money double. And if you were behind in the match, you would probably double. But at this score, you don't give your opponent that big, huge weapon in his hand. That cube is a weapon, especially when you're behind. You'd love to give that recube. Clearly no double here. The race alone is not that big, a lead, only 14 pips. It's not a tremendous lead, right around 10%. This would be a clear double for money. I'm not even sure it would be a take. 3, might be a take for money. The gammon adjusted take point would suggest it's a take. Yeah, a little problem with the clock. Maybe Michi forgot to hit the clock. I don't know. They both have enough time to finish this match without much concern about the clock. 6 and 8 minutes is plenty of time for both of them. Okay, he made the right decision and didn't double, and he's happy. He had a good roll, though. That's a very good escaping roll. Now it's a double and probably a pass. Yeah. He's rolled in enough pips to where he can bring it home safely pretty easily. It's not that big a pass. It's only a .33, .033 pass. Michi might be tempted to gamble a little bit since he's down this much in the match. So for sure you should double, though. That's the up 16 pips, not likely to leave a shot. But it's always harder to double when you're way ahead in the match. I want to see the cube mainly because I want to see if Michi will take. It is wrong to take. It's a .033 pass, but I wouldn't be surprised if anybody took this cube, including Michi. You're down this much in the match. You go down losing 1 point, and your opponent's 2 away. That's pretty good. This is not that easy to calculate for me. And by the way, if I saw XG and saw it was a pass, I might still take if I'm playing a really great player, someone who's better than me. Of course, Michi's never going to think that way, neither will Everman. They have to think the opposite. How do I play when I'm playing somebody worse than me? But neither of them are thinking about that in this match. They want to play the optimum play. Michi got it right, and he passed. Very good pass, Michi. That was not an easy one. Lots of people would take that cube, especially at that score. Very, very strong play by both of these players. Wow, how nice it is to see Leverman back. I want to see any of these really top players that Trudeau, Knack Ballard, all these great players that we haven't seen for a while. When they start coming back, it renews my belief that we're playing the best game in the world. And these guys are not back for the money. They're back because they love the game. They're all, most of them, making very good money doing whatever else they're doing. It's one of the biggest problems I have teaching children backgammon in schools. Lots of the parents and teachers think that backgammon's a money game. It doesn't have to be at all. Anybody who plays in a local club or plays online, I play 7-point matches and 5-point matches and for no money at all, and it's very, very exciting and intellectually stimulating. It doesn't have to be gambling. But I don't know a better gambling game. The Dublin Cube sure made this game into an exciting gambling game. I use the Dublin Cube with gin rummy and golf, shooting pool. The Dublin Cube is an incredible invention. It was added to backgammon about the 1930s at the Racket Club in New York. And here we are in the Middle East, and all these Middle Eastern people, all these people in the Arab countries are playing with the cube now. In Israel, they're playing with the cube. In Turkey, they've learned the beauty of this game with the Dublin Cube. You'll still walk down the streets, though, and see plenty of people with the old wooden tabla boards playing without the cube. It's still a fun game, but nowhere near as exciting to me. The 2 points, the only play here. Well, that was not a very good play. That was an uncharacteristic blunder by Johannes there. Why not have another point in your board and do some unstacking? The 2 point, and I'm surprised he made that mistake because I don't think it was that tough a play. Oh, the hit is big here. You have to hit. Otherwise, you're giving up. That's the right play. Absolutely the right play. Hit and cover. The word "and" is a beautiful word. Hit and cover. This is way too mild, and you're losing the race. The hit and cover is correct. No, not a great play. That's 2 blunders in a row for Leverman. What XG is telling us is you don't touch that back checker. You need to get a shot. You're likely to get shots. You have a better board for hitting, so you play for the shot and leave that checker back. And as long as you do that, you're not going to get in too much trouble. You can play off the 13, or you can play all the way from the 16. That's a good play. That's the best play.
Arda to the registration desk urgently. Arda, join the registration desk.
And he's going to be rewarded for waiting for the shot. It's going to be indirect, but that's the right play. You have to leave a shot. That's the fewest shots. Good play. Cover your blot. Okay. Wow. Is it tempting to make the 5 point and leave that shot? And it's right. Wow, it's a hard one. It was been right to make the 5 point, and even though you have that incredible board on the other side, I'm not sure I would have gotten that one right over the board. So Leverman's had several checker play errors in this game, which has hurt his PR. Shot it all the way up to 3.2. Still playing great. There's no pretty play here. There is no pretty play here, and you might get doubled. Because of the score, I would be very tempted to double here if I'm Mochi. A hit loses your market big time. It can win you lots of gammons. And he grabbed it. He did it. And it was a very big double, and it's a pass. A very big pass. If you don't get hit, you don't have a pretty game anyway. And if you get hit and you get gammon, boom. It's almost an even match. Give him the point. So even though he made the right play, it's still double pass. He had no play he could have made last time that would have stopped the cube or given him a take. Huge pass. I know it's tempting. You're thinking, wait a minute, he only rolls a 3 11 times plus a 2-1. All right, he passed. He found the right answer. The skill level here is just terrific. Although Leverman did have a couple of blanks there in his checker plays in that last game. That was uncharacteristic the way he's played the rest of the match. Could he be getting tired? I doubt it. His hitting play is clearly the right play at almost any score. But Michi needs to be thinking aggressively because of the score. I'm not sure he would be playing pure Gammon Go, but he's playing Gammon Go-ish. Maybe I've got a new term here. Ooh, I make the 4-point in a heartbeat. Correct? Hit and make the point. That word and again. See, he's taking the hit instead of making the 18-point, which is clearly right. It's 2 away, 6 away. What most people don't realize is when you're losing, you can actually cube faster. People are afraid to double because if you double and you lose the game, you lose the match. But you double faster because there's no recube vig, and because if you don't double and you lose the game, you're in big trouble anyway because of Crawford. So Michi would actually be doubling faster than normal at 2 away. And of course, Johannes would be doubling much slower. You don't want to give your opponent a 2 cube, give him an automatic recube on you unless you have a major lead in the game. So you're not going to see a cube from Johannes too quickly. Plus the fact that if he gets into a gammon situation, he can win the match without turning the cube by just winning a gammon. And that's what's starting to shape up here. That's what's starting to shape up, where he can win this whole match without turning the cube because he's going to be too good to double, and he already is. I still don't think he should double here. He's got too many gammons wins. I think you hit. You hit, you keep the blitz going. It's good. It's a good 3, good play. Michi desperately needed that 2. Even though he has that lousy 4 with it, he made the right play by far. Now's the time to split when your opponent's on the bar. Okay, this is a very big roll for Michi. He needs to perform here. If he misses that hit, that was really, really rough roll for Michi. Not covering was big. He's supposed to hit again. This is the double tiger. If you read Michi's book, you would know what to do here. I wonder if Leverman has read Michi's book about the double tiger. No, not a good play. Not horrible, though. Only 3% error. That's a big roll for Michi. Makes the 2-point and makes the 5-point. Now, why did he make the 2-point? Because you almost much harder to get primed in. You have better shots at the outfield, and you get gammoned a lot less from the 2-point than you do from the ace-point. Ace-point holding game gets gammoned about 15%, and a 2-point holding game gets gammoned about 8%. Well, you just come into the 5. Oh, I'm sorry. Got the wrong guy. It's a good play. Hit is mandatory. It's a good time to split when your opponent's on the bar. Gotta come out to the bar. There's a nothing roll. I guess you make the outside, then move up from the 24. What else are you going to do? Stack? I guess you could stack. XG likes leaving the blot on the 9 point. Very good play by Leverman. That's exactly the right play. It's not that risky to get hit here. And you'd like that checker, keep that checker in play. All right, Michi's getting into trouble in this match. Aside from the score, this game is starting to stack up pretty much in favor of Leverman. About a 70-30 favorite right now in this game. (9-6) was right. Okay, it's time to get aggressive when you're losing. It's time to hit. Especially at this score, you need to be aggressive. Beautiful play. That's the right play. It's not an easy play, even for a guy like Michi, but he found the right play. If he makes this play, I promise you I would not have found this play. I would have hit, but I'm not sure I would have played it this big. But what the heck? You lose 1 or 2 points at this score, you're in big trouble anyway. This is not an easy play for anybody. He missed it. That was his first real checker blunder, I think, by Michi. He's going to be sorry when he sees that later on. Now I'm almost sorry I'm his roommate. He's going to stay up all night crying about that play. I mean, it's all about me, isn't it? Michi, you've got to start hitting. This one is not that obvious, though. This one is closer. Hitting or not hitting is not a big factor. It's hard to hit when your opponent has a strong 4-point board, but good, nice play. Beautiful play by Michi. That was a hard one to make. And it puts him in the game. It raised him from 30% to 38% because he got away with it. Now Michi's got some good hits and covers. And that's not one of them. That is kind of forced. All right, a 1 is very, very big here, or a 6. Either one is great for Leverman. He got the 1. I'm not sure which was better, the 1 or the 6. I think at this score I would have been happier with a 6. But I'll take either one. It's too good to double. He can win the match without turning the cube. And there's very little way for Michi to have a turnaround anytime soon. He could always double him out later if things go bad. So he's playing on for the gammon. It's what we call too good to double. Michi knows he's in big trouble. He can't do anything but just sit there and hope he gets lucky and hope he gets a shot. There's the 6 prime. Sometimes you don't make the 6 point in this position because your opponent's board isn't going to crash anyway, and it's a point that you're going to have to break. So it might not have been right to make the 6 point prime. I didn't look. Way too good to double. 18% gammons. It says 14% wins for Michi, but those 14% wins is in the long run. In the next roll or two, there's no what we call market gainer or a way for Michi to get back in this game where he could win it or even take the cube. It's technically a market gainer if you get to a point where you can take the cube. Now here a 6-5 could do that. It's still too good because only a 6-5. What am I missing? Is there another bad roll? Double 5s. Yeah. double 5 is pretty bad also. But that's 3 rolls out of 36, and then you have to get hit and lose from there. So that's not that many chances. That's why it's too good to double. But it would only be a 5% error to double. It wouldn't be a blunder. It's clearly wrong to give this cube. Michi quickly drops, recognizing how little chance he had in that game. That's not going to help Leverman's PR, but it might help his ego. They're looking for the Crawford tab. It's easy on these new scoreboards. They're very nice scoreboards that give you a quick tab to get to Crawford. Okay, what this means is for one game, nobody can double because one of the players needs only 1 point to win the match. Then after that game, of course, the trailer will double every roll. That's a very, very strong roll for Michi. Makes him a favorite in the game from an underdog to a favorite in one roll. It's not quite what we call a joker because it doesn't win the game for him. I call this game spy versus spy. You each have each other's golden point, and the first one who blinks loses. The first one who comes off that point without rolling doubles or without a hit could get in big trouble. And here he did it right away, and it was right. And he didn't get in big trouble. So it was spy versus cry. Oh, good running roll, good to safety. Michi's winning the race. He's got a nice smooth bear in. He's favored to win this game by about 60%. And the match will continue. Oh, great roll. It makes it so much easier to bring your checkers home once you fill that gap. But the race is still anybody's game. And when your opponent's on the 4-point or higher, it's always about the race. This is an even race. 8-2 is correct. We're just racing now. We're just racing. Just come in. The right play. He's keeping those points because the race is close. He doesn't want to let him have all of his joker double rolls to get out. So you're trying to race, but you're also trying to block. Now 12 pips is a very, very good number. Look at that. Normally you clear from the rear, but not now. You stop his double 5s. He recognizes, he knows exactly where the race is. Michi keeps a running count. Make the ace point, make it. Now if your opponent comes out, he's forced to with the 6. You've got lots of angles now. If he comes out with the 6, and it's very wrong to do that. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4 numbers shooting at him. That's 16 pointing numbers. And 32 hitting numbers, so that's why you don't come off the anchor. I think you just shift and closer. That's all you can do. Again, it's the Crawford game is why you're not seeing a cube here. Ooh, I think I break the 7. He does. Because you want to stop the higher doubles. Here we go. Here we go. This is where we're going to see some action. He's supposed to come out to reduce the number of hits because the race is close. And he does. That's the right play. Very good. Leverman has stayed sharp these past 20 years. It's a nice number. No blot. 9 pips. See, there's no reason to stay there. There's nothing that gives you a direct shot. You can always pick and pass. So there was no reason to wait. Some people make that mistake. Now it's just a pure race. And it's almost a 50-50 game. Very close. You can flip a coin. The first joker wins this game. 50-50 exactly. Well, that's a little gappage there for Michi. He doesn't like that gap on the 3-point. That could cost him. And he's got a gap on the 5 as well. And he immediately rolls the 3. So Leverman's become a big favorite all of a sudden in this game. Yep, 5 and 3. He wanted to avoid those. Looks like Leverman's going to win this game. That's not a great roll. Actually, it's 9 pips, but no checker off is not fun there. Look at those PRs, 2.5 and 1. We are really being treated to some excellent play here. How would you like to play at 1 PR and lose like Michi's doing right now? Playing at 1 PR and losing. You got to pull your hair out. What else are you going to do to win? That's backgammon. That's what makes this game exciting. Michi knows he needs doubles. He better take 2 checkers off too. And he does it. That's it. That's the game. Great match. Look at those PRs. Leverman is back. He's in the hunt. We've got another really top exciting player to be watching in this tournament. We'll see you back in about an hour. Thank you for watching. Hit the like button. Give us your comments. And hope you're enjoying this as much as we are.
Okay, Backgammon fans, Bill Riles, Tara Mendocino, Ace Point Backgammon, broadcasting from the Oasis International Cup in Dubai, round 3. So, had a great match here. Amir Esraghi from Iran, who is one of the very best players in the world, against Fuat Unjagalu from Turkey. I understand very good young Turkish player against Amir Esraghi, who is, again, one of the very best players in the world, perhaps by many people's measures, the best player in Iran, which is just a hotbed of backgammon, as many of us know. So this should be a very interesting match. I know Amir, very, very, very nice guy, very personable. I met Fuat here a few moments ago, fluent in English as well. They're both fluent in English, so I was able to visit with them a bit. And this should be an exciting match. We've been lucky to have several great matches today. Now over on stream 2 on the Ace Point Backgammon YouTube channel, Phil Simborg is commentating on a match between Dag Ekmark from Norway and Julian Minwala from the UK. Ekmark has been around for a very long time and quite some accomplishments to his name. Julian's a strong player from the UK, so that should be an interesting match.
Okay.
Tara, he's looking around like he's looking for you, Amir. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, Carl, I agree. Amir is generally, Amir Golagov, you're saying is the best Iranian. Amir Esraghi's right in there with him, but some superb players out of that country. I saw they recently had a BMAB tournament, and the top, I don't know, 20 or so perhaps were under 4, I believe. So just stunning performances. And, you know, that's, I guess, actually, well, it was Persia today. Iran today is kind of the birthplace of backgammon. And they play it their entire lives. They grow up playing it. I think they play a more traditional version socially and everything without the cube and a few unique rules in comparison to the traditional game of today, the traditional international game of today. But they've really joined the international circuit, and this is a great tournament, and it's one of the few tournaments. It's Dubai is very near to Iran, and the Iranians can travel freely here. And it's great. They had a huge contingent here last year. I believe an Iranian player played in the... No, that was a Romanian player played Frigo in the final. But large contingents both last year and this year. And it's great to give some of these players from some of the countries that normally don't get... the exposure that they might, to give them the exposure that they deserve. So very good. I think Amir was out looking for a bottle of water. They're all over the place here. I'm sure he'll find some fairly quickly. And they will resume. Won't resume, they'll start. So anyway, Here we go. Looks like we have a Fuat fan in the room. And again, as all of y'all know, I like to do a interactive commentary session. So I will be calling the match. We'll have an XG feed, live feed. And there's a number of lives left. These guys are both 2-0. You're not out of the competition until you have 3 losses. And what else was I going to see? Yeah, this should be interesting. And now, I'm not familiar with Unjaglu. How do you say that? The C has a J sound. Unjuaglu. That's what Arda told me. But Arda said he's, relatively young, quite a good Turkish player. And Ezragi, very well known, but not hugely well traveled, I don't think. Although I know a lady from Iran was in the final last year, and he was her second in the up at the top of the Burj Khalifa. So anyway, here we go. I'm excited to watch this match and their styles of play. Again, styles of play vary somewhat from country to country, and again, Turkey and Iran are 2 of the hotbeds of the game. And we have a live transcription provided by Ivan, I forget his last name, Kanlar or something like that. He's from Moscow, young guy from Moscow. Very talented transcriber, we've learned early on here. So anyway, Amir with a 5-3 to play. And again, I suspect he appears to be, and I saw him play a match last year that I think I commentated on. Seems to be one of these guys, and again, extremely highly rated and regarded. But one of these, how shall we say, very thorough thinkers, looks at perhaps every option he has available and squeezes out every ounce of equity, and is not shy about using the necessary time to he exhausts his time wisely. But it kind of reminds me of the Mochi school. Here he is in the, second or third roll of the game. And he's expended over a minute. Yeah, headphones and the like are permitted. Now it would be
the women's tournament.
Bad news if anyone were caught in any suspicious activity. But my knowledge of Amir Ezragi is just a superb individual of impeccable integrity. So, but many players listen to music or wear noise-canceling headphones to cut out distractions. Now, the stream matches here are being played in a private room, so it's quite quiet over there. And pardon me. Okay, deciding he went with the second option, but 004, very, very small error at probably XG analysis level. And we were using these very fast gaming computers, and Ivan is very good at running higher ply on some of these more difficult decisions. I am feeling a bit better, Gigi. I'm feeling a lot better. I still have a bit of a scratchy throat, but we're working through that. I'm trying to rest my throat a little bit, splitting some time with Phil. We're kind of rotating between stream 1 and stream 2 right now. But anyway, almost an even pip count here. Now these guys, it'll be interesting. It seems as though Fuad is another one who likes to move the checkers back and forth, looking at various plays. And that can be really trying for a live transcriber. Oftentimes you can't necessarily assume that they've are going to make what you may feel is an obvious play or what they seem to have countered on until they hit that clock. So you have to really discipline yourself. Mr. Gamalielson from the West Coast. Morning there and evening here, so I think it was 11-hour time differential to the West Coast. You know, and again, they're both being fairly deliberate in their play. And, of course, these are only in this Swiss format, 9-point matches. So those are not long matches. And, you know, a key critical decision or result within a game can be quite significant to yeah, you can't see me because the XG feed and we're choosing to show the two larger player cam views of the players rather than one. So you'll have to do without me, Gigi. Tara may mix it up here and there during the match. She can control just on her iPad what she's displaying in the various boxes of the video production screen here. Okay. He gets the hit.
The last round for tonight, round 4, will be at 9:30. Last round for tonight.
He's in the difficult 4 here.
Limited seats. We already have some participants, and there is
I think he's going to. Well, XG's saying to the 9. I personally would have played to the 7, but that dupes the 4, so perhaps that's the determining factor. 6-1. He's going to have to see cleans it up. Okay, he. Again, a very deliberative player. So, okay, as Tara explains there, 2-0 is their win-loss record, this being round 3, and they're both undefeated. And it's a 3-loss Swiss format, so they each have 3 lives left as illustrated under their names. One and 4, okay, now Amir hoping to point, and he does. Nice roll. Now he needs to enter. He does and can run. That's a great roll, escaping roll. So Fuat, although behind in the race, it takes a structural positional advantage here. As you can see, no double take by XG's analysis. Large no double, huge take were it to be doubled. But Fuat's giving it a good look. So again, it's kind of a complicated game in this first game here, and they're both being faced with some difficult decisions. He plays this safe, being outboarded by Amir. Set of deuces is nice. Steps up to the 18, which puts pressure on Fuat to clear the mid. Now the problem here is, and worse things could happen to him, but if he makes the 5 point, which gives him the 5 point board, then he could be forced off the 18 on the next roll. So now he's contemplating other variations of play of the roll so that he can save a 6 and perhaps not be forced into that awkward play on the next roll. But he does make the 5 point board. Now Fuat has to play there. Now here's kind of the key roll. Amir does not want to see a 6.
All right, the price distribution
Doesn't see it.
is just announced. You can check from our notification wall. The total prize pool in Masters is $97,900, and the share of $39,150 will go to the winner of the championship.
There.
Prize distribution is just posted on our notification wall.
Y'all may or may not can hear Arta making some announcements in the background, but was just announcing the prize pool in the Masters, and that the first place in the Masters will be $39,000 and change. So quite a nice payday for someone come Saturday, and the final is on Saturday, not Sunday, so don't miss it by thinking that the final will be on Sunday. And we will be this year, rather than at the top of the Burj Khalifa, the tallest building in the world, we'll be at the top of the SLS Hotel here in downtown Dubai, which is a mere 80 stories in height. So likely will be a fairly scenic view as well. Okay, so again, we've got this, Amir's trying to, he's got several objectives here. One, he doesn't want to get forced to make an awkward play himself on the next roll. And he wants to maintain that 18 point over there and keep that awkward clearance of the 13 point by Fuat. So he's struggling with how best to do that. Now XG, as you can see in the analysis here, shows 18-11 as the best play, and with Fuat having 2 blacks in his home board, he could be awkward to hit that checker if he gets it. But again, as we saw earlier today, I guess in the first round, where I called the Mochi match with, I forget who he played now. Bakar Matikashvili. Mochi expended like 10 minutes in the first 2 games. Of course, he's used to playing in such a fashion. Now here's that, hit we were talking about. He can hit and make the three, but he's going to leave a blot on the deuce. So he's weighing those the hitting options. XG, the hit is a definite yes. The six plays shown in the table on your lower right there is the hitting play is common to each. So he thinks that Amir needs a deuce, doesn't get it. So now I think Fuat probably plays on. No, it's a double pass. I would be tempted to play on, but there's not a tremendous number of gammons in there. Amir lets it go. 1-0. But again, we see Amir burned right at 6 minutes, which is a third of his time bank in the first game. And Fuat burned, what was that? 3.5. So no die on checker. No, it's not a legal moves event either. It's responsible moves. No die on checker. Set of deuces. Nice, straightforward play. 6-3. Now here, he runs, I guess, and he has to run with the back checker. The front checker won't fit. Okay, we can see no double take by XG analysis, but Amir, as is his custom, is going to fully evaluate each position in his mind before his roll and then subsequent to his roll in his play. Okay, so now enter and safety. So nothing much going on here yet. No double take, big no double, huge take. Were there to be a double, but Amir only has 10 in the zone and no spares to speak of. Okay, goes to the ace. Two-one. Now again, Amir is too good by XG's analysis. He sends it on. Even more too good with the XG double plus analysis, but just a huge pass. Now, perhaps Fuat is seduced into considering this somewhat because of the lack of builders, and he is a slight favorite to come in, but a very volatile position, which could go south very quickly. And Amir has 41% gammons in this position, so Fuat may consider it, but in all likelihood, he's going to let it go. Rarely at this level do you see this level of player make triple-digit blunders of any sort, and certainly not in the 500 range. So 1-1. Six-three. Very 6-2. Two, and probably split for the fourth one. Okay, Tara's clarifying that they do have the option in a transcribed match to agree upon using legal moves, which makes it much easier for the transcription. And to date, this is the third match. They've all agreed to legal moves. So thank you, Tara, for that clarification. Fuad's got the 4-1. He can make the Amir had the 4-1. Fuad's thinking about what he might do. No double take, pretty huge. Doesn't quite have the structure to contain Amir, and he does have two split checkers in Amir's home board. So he rolls on 4-1 for him this time. So I suspect he makes the 9, which blocks 6s for the checker on the 22 point. 5-4, he can safety the checker from the 22, which is XG's preferred play. He'll ponder for a moment, making the 9 point to have a 4 prime, but
gentle reminder to all the women together at 8:30 here in the ballroom for some photo shooting.
okay, so Amir, again, very exhaustive, thorough, deliberate player. You know, you have to admire players, in my opinion, who are skilled enough to squeeze, by virtue of their experience and skill, every ounce of equity out of almost every position. So he studies a couple of other positions in that process, but ended up with the making the XG recommended play or evaluated play. We have 238 viewers, so we need to have quite a few smashes of that like button going on. Amir rolls double 5s, puts 2 in the air, and without performance, and that's borderline. Amir, he certainly can contemplate sending this. He's got 3 builders working on the 5 point, and you also obviously have double 4s to make it. You could hit it with a 6-3 or 5-3, 6-2. You've got another blot to shoot at on the other side. I'd talked myself into it before I looked over here at the right, and it is a double take. Now, I'm just kind of amazed at how remarkably similar pace of play has been for Amir as it was for Mochi in match 1 today. Here we are in the third game, 1-1 tie score, and Amir's almost used half his bank. And Fuad is not ceding him too much time in that regard, as he's used 5.5 of his own. That's right, Boris. Ivan Lincoln. We just met him last night, I guess it was. Arda said he had met Ivan in one of the recent tournaments that was in Moscow, and was just very, very impressed. He said he looks over there at the guys doing live transcription with one hand while he's checking Facebook with another and occasionally taking a bite off of a sandwich. So he said, no, that guy is a live transcriber. And he has proven to be very well, very nice young gentleman, fluent in English, so he can communicate with the monolinguistic Tara and Bill. But okay, I'm here trying to build his best board and hoping for an opportunity to get a shot as Fuat brings it around. No double take, but again, Fuat being very deliberative, following the old Kit Woolsey axiom of, you know, every roll is an opportunity to double. Nice that Boris, that you know or at least have heard of Ivan Lincoln.
Mate, kindly come to the registration desk. Mate, come to the registration desk.
Okay. Now this has just been an impressive match for me to watch to date. They've 4-2. Now, Fuat not quite there. 3-1's not what he had in mind. He played to the 5. Amir needs to get out of jail here. Can't do it. Going to play step up. Okay. I see. Boris knows him virtually. But looking, he doesn't want to expose any blots. Really, he's seriously outboarded, so he doesn't want to get hit. He has a racing lead, so he doesn't want to sacrifice that by leaving a blot and getting hit. So perhaps his only play is to make the ace point, and of course, looking at the XG analysis now, that is the choice. And he finds it, apparently. Well, he's not confident that that's what he wants to do. I'm not confident that that's what he wants to do. Fairly sizable blunder to hit that. So you got to do that. Which is probably good. You have to assume Amir's got to play himself on the next roll. So maybe that breaks something loose. Yeah, I thought he might just slot the 3s. No need to move the, 9765. That's the preferred play by XG. Okay, he finds XG's suggested play there. 1-2. Now that's really, really awkward for Fuat. Guess he's just going to 3-2, 3-1 is about all he's got. He can't leave a shot. Just can't leave a shot. Fuat's just having to tread water more so than not. Okay, the hotel is construction is finished and waiting for a tenant. No one safe play, but it's a very ugly safe play. So this has been this is the third game, and all three of the games, in my opinion, have been fairly complicated. So they're both getting tested, and they're both playing relatively well. Okay. He finds the suggested XG play, but it comes with a pretty large penalty if you get hit. 32% G's going the other way. There it is. Now they're both gonna down around 8 minutes, so they've used in excess of half their time. Yeah, Amir contemplating the double, and it is a fairly large double. Also a fairly large take. This deliberative pace of play is difficult on a jet-lagged and tired commentator here. Thank you, Karsten. Good to see you. Okay, Amir sends that. Good double, good take. See what happens. 4-6. Can't see him making that, so he's just going to have to play this way. 3s and 5s and some covers. 5-1. It's only the 5 blot play of hitting, so he can't do that. Makes this play 6 down, so it's anybody's race. Aces is a little bit awkward. Can't go beyond the mid. Okay. And again, it's that standoff position that we've seen in each of these, or in two of these three games. There it again, neither can afford to leave a shot. Both are vulnerable to leaving a shot. 4-2, he doesn't have to. Now Fuad's really vulnerable. 2-1. Wow. All he can do. Oh. Gonna make a jailbreak. Wow, that's what we call a joker. Look it up in the dictionary. It have a picture of that position. Drops the redouble. 3-1 Fuad. He had a huge roll, and you know, those types of standoff positions are more often than not decided by great rolls like that. Who blinks first? In that case, Fuad got the double six, the necessary double six. 6-1. Threes. Okay. Very well played match, and again, it's been some difficult games to this point. Nothing easy. Five, six. Now he has to choose between making the 14 and hitting on the 8. Okay. Four, six. Set of threes. Fix that. I'm coming down to the 10. Well, and I didn't even look long enough or hard enough to see the hit on the 15. 6-2. As we can go to the 5 or you can go to the mid. Goes to the 5, correctly so, according to XG. Okay, that's definitively one portion of the double four. I don't know, Gigi. He lost in the first round, got crushed pretty much by. Who was he playing? I'm drawing a blank. Oh, Bakar Matikashvili from Georgia. Four and the ace. Play with one blot in this fashion. That's often a common solution to those sorts of plays. Once more, we get this standoff game. Of course, this time Amir has a huge racing advantage. He's confirming that in his own mind by his own count. He goes double pass according to XG. He has 37 pip lead. Can he clear the midpoint comparatively easily? And that's I think Fuat's got to just takes a big pass, but it is some difficulty in Amir bringing this home. Duped 5-3 to hit. Okay. Dance. Now this is going to get interesting fairly quickly here. Now, should Amir dance? Yeah, Tara can display the two at once, but then we would only be able to have one commentary, would be the downside of that. Set of fours. Hyatt's got to let this one go, I think. Or in the sense of sending it back as Riku, but it's a big take. Let's see how Amir responds to that. He lets it go. And he's seen enough. I'm taking a break. You know, obviously he had time to anticipate that recube and had decided what he was going to do. You know, it almost appeared as though he Amir dropped it. It was a big take.
I was gonna say, there's no chance we're gonna be able to go to dinner. The whole 9 p.m. thing isn't happening.
They've changed it to 9:30, but just for your information.
That's optimistic.
But I mean,
Very optimistic.
maybe Mate can bring us some food here after a while or something, you know.
What's Mate do with this 4 cube? Mate knows everything. What do you do with that?
Glancing over at the other stream while we're on break.
Oh wait, what happened? Is that a pass?
Oh, it was a big take.
No, I mean.
He passed it.
Okay. I'm saying, what just happened? We have no one in the chair.
Julian Minwala leads Dag Ekmark of Norway. Julian's from the UK. Julian's winning 4-2 in that match. Phil Simborg on the call on Ace Point YouTube channel. Good match. Now, as you might have heard, Tar and I were kind of chatting to the side here. The dinner break follows this round, and then the fourth round has now been rescheduled for 9:30 p.m. tonight. So, been an interesting match, and again, I've been impressed with both players and their deliberative styles. But you know, here Fuat's built a reasonable lead. Neither of them, each of them, have used about 2/3 of their time bank. So Amir could get into a little bit of a time trouble if he rallies from here. Now this, of course, is the first day of 5 days of steady play here in Dubai at the Oasis International Cup. This is the third consecutive year that Tar and I have been privileged to be retained by Patrick Gibelli to do the provide the streaming and commentary services here, and it's really really a great place. We had always, you know, all of us had heard so much about Dubai and various others of the Emirates and the UAE. But we had never been here, and we had the opportunity 2 years ago to come. And, you always hear about countries like this. It's a Muslim country, it's oppressive, this, that, and the other. And we've seen none of that. I mean, obviously it's a Muslim country, but it's very modern and westernized, out and about in the city and on the streets. It looks no different than if you effectively were in any major American city. There's that 2-up display. We can see on the right there the Stream 2 match that Phil's calling on, and we can see a 4-cube in play there as well. So big swing game here with a decided advantage for Dag Ekmark. Julian's going to have some extremely favorable rolls to get back into this game. That pretty much seals that. So it's going to be 6-4 Dag Ekmark in a 9-point match with Julian Minuala. I hope y'all are enjoying all of these streams. Tara is a master and guru of the audio and video production of streams. And we have these boards they're using here, just striking colors and contrasts, which make for a very attractive presentation. And as we, see here on these two matches that we can see on the same screen here, four different countries represented, 4 different stronghold countries of the game of backgammon, and there are representatives from all over the world here. We had started the Masters division here with 181 players, which is, I don't remember the exact number, slightly above last year. Yes, Amy, the dates are set for New Orleans. It is right after Labor Day. It's a very crowded time of the year, both in the U.S. backgammon calendar and internationally as well. Tara and I will be back in Dubai next year, so we have that constraint behind the New Orleans dates. And that, so you get, and I'm not sure the new Jamaica dates for next year, but looks as though it'll be Jamaica, it'll be London Open with the WBGF World Team and World Individual events. Then Viking, then New Orleans, then Dubai, all like 5 big tournaments, back to back to back to back to back. So, it's unfortunate in certain regards, but a lot of people want to play backgammon in a lot of places. Okay, so Amir is back in the room. Fuad apparently is not. Tar's not switched back to the player cams yet. Two good matches, huh? Well, and to expound to Amy, New Orleans was a huge success. Can truthfully say that everyone, to my knowledge, that was there was just thrilled with the city itself, the downtown location, the upscale hotel. It was really a nice event. New Orleans is a very unique, diverse city with lots of things to see and do. Incredible number of fine restaurants all about the hotel venue location. So people really loved it. Okay, Fuat has re-entered the arena, holding a 5-1 lead to 9. Okay. Both playing relatively well. I'm not sure of Fuat's typical PR, playing 5X, which is a very, very good representation of himself. Amir is playing 3-3-3-2-8 now. He's probably playing a bit above his norm, but makes for a very good and entertaining match here, and informative and illustrative match. Okay, 4-1. I think that was Mir's going to make the point. Bar 21, it says. Okay. Okay, he makes the 9 point, or contemplating making the 9 point. Kind of like that. XG obviously likes 13-11-3 and stepping up 24-22. He goes with that, his original play. 5-4, Amir hits. That's right. Y'all listen to Carl James there and hit that like button. 230 viewers at the moment on a Tuesday from Dubai, and I'm sure all of y'all are most appreciative of the Patrick Jabelli and the tournament and the streaming provided on the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel, and we're certainly appreciative of their contribution in that regard. Here's a double pass, certainly score related, with Amir trailing 5-1. Fuat looks at it and lets it go. Yeah, Gigi, I think there's a link in the description under this. It's, what is it? probg.org. You can go to that website, see the players, their rankings, their standings, their pairings in various rounds. I know, I think Stefan was 2-0 and O'Hagan was 2-0. I know Petco lost once. Not sure of some of the others. Ethan Rice is here under one of his usual, what's the word I'm looking for, aliases, and doesn't mean it in that sense, but pseudonyms or some sort. 5-3. Got a point on that. Amir needs to enter. Not a bad entry. There were better rolls. 5-2. And make the 8. And what's he do with the 2? Comes down. Amir. Now this is going to be an interesting position. I wouldn't be surprised, although he's four-way, I was a little bit surprised that Fuat didn't consider sending a cube in that position. I thought he had a very strong position with the additional potential. He's going for the gusto right here. Gammon play. True Casper. A lot of pressure off of that cube. True, Amy, the ABT likes to space them out, but with an increasing number of tournaments, that becomes increasingly difficult. Ideally, there's at least 2 weeks between, or 1 week between, 2 week difference in each tournament, and then you get tournaments like Texas, Chicago, Michigan, Viking, and Miami that are on holiday weekend, so they can most effectively, if it went strictly by the letter of the law, tie up 5 weeks of the schedule for individual tournaments, 5 weeks of the annual schedule, and that just becomes unsustainable with a increasing number of tournaments. So it would be bad enough if it was just 4 weeks, but with the variability that comes with those holidays, it's a 5 week window for some of those tournaments. Now the Gusto Gammon play paid off for Fuad here, and he should generally coast home on this for a G. Uh-oh. Just when you think it's safe to go outside, you roll a double 6 when you're odd on the back. Amir needs a 5. Amir gets a 5. Okay, he's still too good. So you got to bring it home. Amir needs to come in. He doesn't. 5-3 brings it around. He needs an indirect right here. Didn't get it. So he's looking at losing too. Oh, he can't clear it. Look at that. Not going to give him the direct, so he can go to the 7. Play 3 more inside. Six, 4. Okay, so that's that. He's not going to beat the G either, so it's going to be 7-2 Fuat. 99.7% G. So again, it's they're playing reasonably well. Amir at 305, which is superb performance rating, but kind of interestingly enough for him, it's probably slightly above his average performance. And Fuad, who I'm not have any familiarity with beyond this match, playing right just under 6, but quite a representative performance here. Sebastian. Yeah, mop up. This is a 3-loss Swiss format, 9-point matches. There it is, 7-2 Fuat. So 276 viewers. Thank y'all all very much. Be sure and smash that like button. Now, Amir has got to force the issue here a little bit. Fuat's got a good lead, a little low on time, but shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, you gotta, I think, play it down and just kind of make a gammonish play. Although he's odd away, and the gammons don't do him that much good. Yeah, Milad, I have a tremendous amount of respect for Amir's game, reputation, experience, you name it. He's a great player, and certainly. Fuat seems to be a promising young player for Turkey. Okay, here he makes his move right here. Needs to double easy take. But Amir's, down 2 away, 2 away, 7 away. So he has to seize the opportunity when it's presented to him. He's going to go ahead and take the point. Yeah, these are striking boards, Gigi, and I love the pastels of the playing surface, the dark green or medium dark green frame, the contrasting black or white and brown checkers. I'm not sure how much they are, Gigi. Those are made, I think they're made here in Iran, or maybe even in Dubai. I'll check with Patrick tonight and.
What's the deal? I don't think we can both leave anyway.
You can go to sushi.
I'll keep an eye on things. That one's probably gonna finish. I don't know. What do you want me to do? This is crazy. Every year it's the same stuff. We're in jail. At least they have good sushi in jail.
Sen ne yaptın?
Looks like he's gonna win this one.
Şey ne yapmış mı?
Okay.
I'm watching everything on the phone.
Gördüm, sen pozisyonu sordun. Orada sıkıntı yoktu da dedi. 2-0'daki pozisyonu açtı. Sonra 2-0'daki pozisyonları, zarları ezberleyebiliyor. Nasıl bir zeka bizimki şey ya. Genç ama. Kesin oyuncuların en iyisi olur.
We were laughing earlier today talking about the board. Patrick followed Tarn my suggestion. He had two boards made with the EXSCAPE logo in this case, facing the same direction, so that on the stream they both look correct. Last year they had a Oasis on either side, but one was upside down to look at, and that became the infamous Sisvo logo. It spelled the word Oasis frontwards and Sisvo backwards, and we had some good laughs about that. And Patrick corrected it this year for just the two boards. All the other boards in the and these have removable playing surfaces, but all the other boards have EXSCAPE facing opposite directions on the two opposite sides of the board. Boy, that's relatively ugly. And the danger for Fuad here is he gets gammoned. Didn't think he was in a tremendous jeopardy of getting gammoned when he received and took that cube.
I'm gonna wait it out.
How are those PRs looking? They're a little under 3 and a little under 6 last time I saw them, Ian. Which, again, for not familiar with Fuad's game, but probably slightly high for Amir.
Definitely high.
Okay. 2, 6, and 5, 3. So they're working them down a little bit. You know, we had some interesting pairings in this third round. None, no stellar jumping out at you pairings that you immediately wanted to stream. So I talked to several different people, and Arda was quite complimentary of Fuat Unjoglu, and I think his opinion has proven out. I think the gentleman's played quite well.
Have those doors locked out to the elevator.
Yeah.
We just have to pull the trigger on that. Because it's like asking for trouble.
Okay, now you should bring this home and save it, but if he keeps rolling 3 1s like that, he might not. Yeah, I was excited about the potential to show Amir. I'm familiar with his game and know him somewhat. Met him here last year and have gotten to know him a little bit. So, and we really wanted to give some of the Iranian players, particularly, the exposure that they deserve. They don't travel to or are not able to travel to many tournaments, and this one is proximate for them. And they have a large contingent here last year and this year. And Amir is one of their stars. If I said that it was an error, I was talking about Fuat. Ian was playing 5X at the time. 3-away, 5-away. So again, Amir's a bit closer into the game. Won't be quite as perhaps frisky with the cube as he was the last game. Dance. Wow. Got to make that. Now what do? I step up. Get a chance to make a forward anchor, get a chance to hit a checker off the 11 if he were to dance again. 4-3 is going to make his forward anchor, so you do get the chance at the third checker. Direct miss, but he'll take the anchor. To make the 8. So a nice little game shaping up here for both of them. A set of aces don't play very well for Fuat. Cost him his 4 prime. You can see that both are seemingly picking up their pace of play a little bit. Not that they're terribly low on time, but they could get there. And Amir's looking at probably, 3 games minimum to win from here. So you can go to probg.org. That's probg.org. Or look at the description beneath the description beneath this video shows it, but then if you go to probg.org, there's quite a long list of events, tournaments, various tournaments and events. So you'll just have to scroll down till you see it. Yeah, Cat on probg.org.
It's telling me it's right there. It's in the description.
Yeah, it's in the description below this video on the stream. Wow, Fuad's worked his down to 4.8 now, so he's really significantly improved his play over the last couple of games.
Oh, it's not DMP, it's Crawford. It's gonna be DMP next
Yeah,
month. DMP is free.
Okay, Fuad makes a break. See what happens. Whoa. Direct miss. Now this is a little interesting. What does he do with this? Just make the 14 and dump one to the ace, or do you leave a couple of blots in the outfield, indirects? I don't really. That's the play according to XG. It's not the most attractive play, but it's the safest play. Okay, he needs it 6 or better to safety one of those. No double take from a 2-away score. Okay, he's got that now. He doesn't, so now Fuat needs again, larger than a 5 to safety it. Now it's a double pass. He's contemplating it. I think he's cognizant of his time. So he wants to be thorough, but he doesn't want to burn his whole bank either. There it comes. Hit your clock. Now Amir's got a decision to make. Lets it go. Nice, probably nice discipline demonstrated by Amir there. Over on stream 2, Phil's got a DMP game going, 8-9. Dag Egmark from Norway, Julian Minwala from the UK. Okay. Crawford 5 away. And with it being 5 away, the gammons don't hurt Fuat so much necessarily, although he would just as soon not give up one. But it's a fine balancing act here for for Amir particularly. No margin for error. And the clock is not his friend. Okay, he wasn't enamored with that play, but I don't think he had as much time to contemplate it as he would have liked. Okay, Fuat going for the jugular. Makes a point and hits. Twos. As you can see on the XG, almost a 50-50 game here, so this could go either way. Yeah, they're
that was a tough one, right?
two good matches there. One, two, three. But where's Mr. Four? He could go to the 9. Amir's stripped on all those outside points. Yeah, I think I make the 9 point. Okay, he's uncertain. That's a complete reset now. And he just went under a minute, so that clock is moving much more rapidly when it's showing tenths of a second. Wow, 5-3. Blocks the 6s, gives him an ace. Not a good number. Nope. No. Not what he had in mind. Probably, right? Yeah, I'm glad I got this sweater. Yeah. Okay.
I would definitely play 13.
No, those are table boards, Gigi. They're not attaché type folding boards. Two one plays there. Nice play, hits and breaks that 3 checkers on the deuce point. $297. Are y'all going to give me 300 viewers this match? I'd like to hope so. And smash that like button.
Very good.
Amir looking at them all, and time is wasting for both of them. And again, remember, if were Amir to win this game, would have to win 2 additional games in all likelihood to win the match. Okay. 2-1. Amir got to. Oh, a dance. That's big. That was big. Ugh. Almost plays itself, and it's not the prettiest play in the book either. Gets hit. Probably doesn't hurt. He needs a little recirculation here. Looks like Fuat very likely is going to bring this one home. Dag Ekmark beat Julian Minwala over on stream 2.
What happened? Oh, okay. So we are shutting it
And this one's fixing to be over. Okay, but look at these PRs. Amir 290 and Fuat 410. Very good. Hey, Ozan, how are you? That's another, as I recall, supposed to be a world-class transcriber. Well, I hope we get the chance to work together at some time. Oh, gets hit, but stranger things have happened. In safety, the other checker. There you go. Doesn't. I was going to say he doesn't need it. Does he want it? I don't know. There's the. Oh, that's a nice shake. That's pretty much. Curtains. No, Neil, I'm going to find out tonight or at the dinner break. And when we resume at 9:30, we'll try to share some of that information as to who makes the board and the cost of the board. Okay. Uh-oh, there's a shot. But he doesn't have much to contain. But there are 1s, 2s, and 3s in the cups. So 6-1. Try to get as much coverage. He might play 2-1. 3-2, either way, doesn't matter. Yeah, that slightly fewer shots. Gets missed. So see. This is an interesting play. He could flood the outfield and try to completely cover, or he can go to the 4. I think I would do this, although XG wants him to take them both out, which was his initial reaction. 6-1. Okay, Amir needs a deuce. Gets it the hard way. Amir needing a 3, gets a bunch of 3s. Needs a 12. Oh. Okay, leaves it more than 6 away, so it's an indirect shot. 5-4 has to leave with 1. Look at that. Fuad's worked it down under 4 himself. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, don't go leaving yourself a shot here. That's not a shot. He'd like to see a 6 from Amir. Wrong 6. 4-3. Okay, Amir hangs around ideally for one more shot if it's presented to him. It's not. That's curtains. So, what time is it? 8:11. Supposed to resume at 9:30, so that's an hour and 20 minutes. Not really much time for grub here, but we'll do the best we can do. So 9:30, be back, and we'll have round 4 of the Dubai Oasis International Cup 2025. Congratulations to Fuat Unjuoglu. Very well played by both, particularly well played by Amir Ezragi. So what a match. So we're going to get out of here for an hour. 9:30, we'll see y'all again. Thank you. Bye-bye.